ほうほうほうほうほう。
All right, everyone. Happy weekend. Hope you're having a great one so far. Oh, I forgot to check the weather. I forgot you. We got a snowstorm coming in tomorrow. Let's see what we got. Yes, winter weather advisory. What was it? Still showing like 3 inches. Oh boy, tomorrow. And of course, it's going to snow while I'm out, which is really awesome. Can't wait to try to drive through the murder traffic coming back. Anyway, hope you're all having a great weekend. Let's listen to some Undertale. We're going to be doing some knitting here. Let's get to it. Hope you're all having a great one. Good to see you. Popo, hope you're doing well. It is exciting news about Yotsuba. It is exciting news. I will be ordering the book, and whenever I get the book, we will immediately begin reading it. So I'm very excited. Okay, we're doing my first attempt at a heel, my first attempt at a sock, my first attempt at color work. Lots of firsts here. A little frustration yesterday with the initial part of the heel, but I think we're in an okay place now. Don't jinx it. Let me refresh my memory about where we are. Hey, yeah, you bet. Good to see you. Thank you. Hey, Goshi. Okay. So we are on apparently we're on row 9, where we have 4 stitches not worked. I'm going to slip one of the stitches, and then we're going to knit 26, and we should have 5 remaining. We're slowly decreasing the amount of stitches that we're working as we're making this heel. So this is theoretically where we are. I had to start writing it out. You can see here, row 9. I was keeping track of the stitches. This is what I wanted to see on the pattern, just to help me as like a visual. This is like easy. This is easy to do. It's the same regardless of the number of stitches. By this point, you have 4. You have 4. It's a very easy marker to tell someone, like, make sure that they know where they are. Anyway. Okay, so we're slipping 1, knitting 26. Turn up the music a little bit. Okay, all right. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're having a good one. We're just going to be chilling out here for the first couple hours. We're going to be doing this for a couple hours, and then we'll get to some, we're going to read Bleach today. We're going to read Bleach today. The big reveal there was that Hinamori got stabbed. Well, I guess technically the big reveal was that Aizen is not dead, but then he stabbed Hinamori. So, all right, I guess that's good. We're slipping that. See, that doesn't look clean. It's like, whatever. All right, and we're knitting 26. Alright, that's 20. I got a fair amount of work done today. I finished off one of the music pieces that I was wanting to do. And I started a second one. Okay, that should be 26, and we should be left with 5 stitches. And we see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's 1 before the gap. So that's all good. That's tracking. We should be fine now, but again, it's like the whole point of this is to make sure that I'm just not missing anything. In fact, what I'm going to do here, actually, is this going to show on the bottom left? Oh, did I hide it? Let's see. I did. Yeah, do I want to put it there? No. I would prefer it now in the upper left. No, it's fine. I was going to switch to Notepad rather than down here, but I guess we're fine. Okay, so row 10 now is going to be to purl 25. So we're doing this until row 21, so we need to do 11, 12. Wow. Okay. 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 So now we're going to have, this is going to have 5 to start. 5 to start, 6, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I know, we're doing math time. Not really math. Yeah, it really is just counting. Okay. So we're starting with 5. I'm 31. We're gonna slip 1, purl 5, so we're gonna end here with 5. So that means we're gonna end here with 6, 6, 7, 8, 10, 10. Okay. I think that should do all the iterations that I need to do. I think. Okay, so that is row 9. So on row 10. Okay, row 10 one starts with 5 and 31. There's always 36 stitches total. We're slipping 1. This is actually hard. Back to Yotsuba. Hey, enjoy. We'll be reading Bleach in like an hour and a half or so if that's of any interest, but otherwise I'll post them. I post them all later to YouTube anyway. Enjoy Yotsuba. Oh right, part of the issue here is the holding the yarn in the back. There we go. Okay. So now we have 6 slipped, and now we're going to purl 25. That will leave us 5 on the end. And this should get faster and faster since we're doing 1 less stitch every time. So I think we can get to the end of the heel here today. I don't know about sewing up the heel. I have no idea what's involved with that. But I think we'll get to the row 22 today. Hey, Semi. Oh, you picked up Churray for Churros. Nice. Have you had a chance to try it? Not yet, okay. I don't wanna build it up too much. Okay, so that is 25. And that's looks like it's one before the gap. But yet again, I'm having a lot of trouble with this yarn. I don't know if you probably can't see this very well. But, right. There's a split. I guess I'm not going to worry about it. Let's see if I can fix it. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Trying to fix a stitch here, maybe. Kinda hard to see. You're looking ahead at the pattern you're knitting and you're... Be sure it does the same heel. Oh no. Oh, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I mean, what caused me the biggest problem was that I didn't understand what I was doing, and I wasn't counting well enough. So, you know, I did like 30 stitches, but then I lost count and I wanted to go back and count, but you start with some number of dead stitches, and there was no way for me to easily verify what that number was, and I had forgotten. So, if you use stitch markers or whatever, that's my recommendation. You'll be fine. Or if you're really worried, like, do what I'm doing now and writing out what each row is going to look like. There we go, I got it. Alright. There we go. Okay. So that is where we're supposed to stop. So let's go ahead and turn. So the those cozy socks with like the inside layer and everything, they use a short heel. Okay, so that's row 10. So now we've got 5, yes. Yeah, it's those socks, okay. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, that's not so good. Let's untangle our yarn for a moment here. Let's see. Acorn. Oops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's just a new yeah. Oh yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Like again, if I would recommend like looking ahead and seeing whether you would get any value from stitch markers or something that lets you just know where you are. How's it going, Corin? Happy weekend. Continuing with our heel here. Oops. You know what? I don't need this. I don't need these things on here while I'm using these. They've been more of a distractor than anything. They're always in the way. I'm just gonna take them off. I'll put them on at the end again if I don't use up most of the skein. Could be worse. Annoying sleepy. Oh, I'm gonna try to work anyway. Good luck. I took another nap today. It was nice. Like a 20-minute nap. Usually all I need. Oh. Yeah, don't forget. Don't forget. This is the final day. This is the final day for the giveaway. We're doing the giveaway later. We'll pull the name for the Gojo inlay. Exclamation point ticket if you don't already have one. This is our giveaway for hitting 950 followers. So, thank you to everyone. So far the heel is coming along. It's going to someone. Might as well be you. Except you know who. Yeah, except for coffee. Not going to coffee. Definitely not going to that guy. Okay. Okay, so we're slipping one. Can you redeem it? That's a good question. I mean, honestly, I don't see why not. If you're not... If you want to put in your name, and then you win, and then you want to give it to coffee, that is completely your prerogative. The final bribe before they're out. Hey, coffee. Yeah, no, I will not go for it. That's fine. That's fine.
Final bribe before the raffle capper.
Or if you want, you know, feel free to like raffle off your entry. Thank you, coffee. 20 months. 20 months. You've gone Super Saiyan again. Thank you so much. Fingers crossed. Finger crossed for everyone, right? It's equal probability, right? Equal probability. Okay, that's the slip stitch. And now I'm knitting 24. Okay, if you win, it's coffee. Alright. Somehow you always get the Super Saiyan. I think when it's over a year, you're always Super Saiyan. I need to come up with something different so that it's a little bit mixed up. It's been a while since I set up the, those alerts. Bless this kind person. Maybe 2 curse makes a blessing. You know? So we're doing 24, and we should end up with 6 at the end. If you win, you're gonna send it to coffee as a photo. Got him. Okay, so there should be 6 stitches left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is good. Your kitchen smells of yuzu? Oh, nice. You're gonna go to Germany to get it. Alright, let's see. Okay, so that is row 11. So now we're starting with 6. International incident? We're starting with 6, and we're going to slip 1. So that's 7. We're purling 23, that should leave 6 again. There's our slip. You've got your 8 mini yuzus, juiced, zested them, and froze everything for later. Oh. Remains are in the trash and they're perfuming the kitchen. Nice. You could do a little oil distillery there. Use that oil for something. Alright. I said 23 pearls, right? That was terrible. What happened there? Okay, that was cleaner. Okay, I've done 3. Can we get fresh yuzu in the States? Yeah, I think I've only seen them as preserves too. Maybe in some markets you can get them. You probably need to go to like a specialty market or a specialty importer or something. Three. Okay, so that should be 6 left, and 1 before the gap. See, this is why the whole one before the gap thing is not great for me. Like, I can't tell. Like, I would have thought I would have messed up what I thought the gap was. I probably would have thought that stitch was the gap. One before the gap. So this is what I mean about, like, relative directions suck. The directions just say stop one stitch before the gap. And I don't know, I guess I would have thought this was the gap. Actually, it does look like the gap. Huh, that's weird. But, according to what I've written down, it's correct to have 6 stitches left, so we're fine. And I did 23 purls, so we're fine. Again, that's why I don't like those instructions. This is interesting. It's not as... It's just interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say you've got a tree. Aw, yeah. Hard to transport, they're very fragile, go bad quickly. Ah. Which I guess is why we get them as preserves, usually. Okay, so that was row 12. See, now this is me just overthinking. Now I'm worried that I did something wrong somewhere because, again, this looks like the gap here. Like, these are connected. Oh, it's because I knitted it. It's because I knitted it. See, again, that's like, it's not good. Not good. I'm fine. But it's too easy for me to make mistakes with directions like that. Okay. So now we're on row 13. We got 6 already on the needle. There they are. 6 already on the needle. We're going to slip 1. And yet again, this yarn, not great. Okay, so we slipped 1, and now we are going to knit 22. 7. We got 29 left, 22, so we'll have 7 stitches now at the end when we're done. So we're doing 22 knits. Alright, that's 20. Yeah, so see, you can tell the gap is here. So this is the last stitch before the gap, and we're not going to work that one. But once you work this stitch and take it off, it now looks like there's a gap there. That's what causes that. That was, I think, confusing to me at the very beginning. Okay, so there are 7 stitches, that's correct. That's why, again, like saying one before the gap is dubious instructions. Because if your short-term memory is as bad as mine is. Okay. That's row 13. 7. Pathetic house. Okay, so now we've got 7. No. Yeah, 7. And we're going to slip 1. That's 8. Purling this row. 8, 22. 8, 36, 28. Yes, we'll end up with 7. So we're going to purl 21. Purl 21. Okay. Okay, there's the 1 stitch before the gap. That is 21, so we're tracking. Should be 7 remaining. 7. Alright, we're going good here.
Oh ha 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 ha.
Oh, ha, ha, ha. Okay. So that is row 14. We've got 7 on this thing. Gonna slip 1. We're only knitting 10 or 20. Okay, and that is the gap here, and that's 20. So that's good. So we should have now 8 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. All right, let me, oh yeah. Let's get rid of this. Oof. All right. Coming up on, oh, we got 12 minutes. Okay. All right, so that was the knit row. 15, we're done. We're starting with 8. Gonna have 9. 9 from 36 is 27. We're knit purling 19. So it's gonna leave 8. Yep. Okay, so we're purling 19 after I slip 1. Okay, there's my slip. All 19.
Hello there.
Okay, that's 19. That was, I think, one before the gap. And we should have 8 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. Okay. Getting... that established. So that was row 16. We're down to row 17. Now knitting 8. We got 8 there. We're going to slip 1. That'll leave 27. But we're only knitting 18. So that leaves 9 now. So let's slip you. And now we're knitting 18. Alright, that's 18 and one before the gap. That should leave 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 79. Good, good, good. Alright, that was row 17. Now we're on row 18. 9 on the stitch, 9 on the needle. We're gonna have 10, leaving 16, 26. But we're only purling 17, so that leaves 9. This is a delivery day for the 100 tankobon. Well, so the funny thing is, no. The funny thing is, I checked this morning and they arrived in Virginia. They arrived in Virginia this morning, but it says they won't be delivered until Tuesday. Actually, let me double check that real quick. Because yeah, at 7 o'clock this morning, it said it arrived in Chantilly, which is not that far away from here. And it originally had said Tuesday, it's UPS. Okay. Yeah, it's in Alexandria now, which is like even closer. Let's see what they say the shipping date is. No, it still says Tuesday. Like, if I knew where it is, I could go pick it up now with like a 10-minute drive. But it says Tuesday, January 21st between 1:45 and 4:45. Oh well. Yeah, I guess they're not going to deliver on the holiday. It's never clear, right? It's UPS, but so many times UPS hands it off to the USPS, and then who knows? You want some Chantilly? You played Attack on Titan VR game today? It was fun, but you got movement sickness after 20 minutes. What how does it work? Like what's the style of game? That sounds do you play as Titans? Okay, so I still need to slip my stitch. Oh, we're coming up on the ad break. Alright, we're in the ad break. Alright. Good time to stretch. Stretch time. Ooh. Look, there's a Pikachu peeking at you. Killing Titans flying through the sky with those propellers. Kind of like Spider-Man. Going from building to building. Huh. Cool. But, like, motion sickness. I have not played an extended VR game. I played a little bit. But, like, I played, like, Doom. Was it Doom or was it, Quake? No, Quake. The original Quake, which was a lot of fun. Okay, now we're purling 17. I do have the Attack on Titan books. I assume at some point we'll read those. Okay, so that's 17. That's one before the gap. And we should have 9 left still? Yeah. 8, 9. Okay. All right, that's row 18. We're getting close. We're almost at the bottom of the heel. That's good. I made a tea blend here called Sleepy Time Cookies. It was inspired from our last Blades in the Dark game with the Sleepy Cookies. It's basically like, what is it? Caramel chocolate and cinnamon, I think, or maybe caramel chocolate vanilla with cinnamon, but all decaf. I'm generally not a fan of heavy chocolate in flavor in tea because I don't drink sweeteners with tea, and I don't know. It's always a little bit of a dance when you're trying to evoke sweet things but not making them sweet. But that's okay. There's just a light hint of chocolate. It's not like this overwhelming, like trying to be chocolate but not actually giving you anything sweet. You'd never heard of chocolate in tea? Well, you know, it's like there are some teas that have naturally chocolate flavored tones. That can happen, especially with roasting. Roasting can enhance chocolate tones in certain types of tea, like black teas. This is like natural, quote unquote, natural flavor being added to evoke chocolate in a more natural but additive way. You only drink tea in very long, is that glasses? Yeah, chocolate tea. Something that your family bought, you sore throat tea or something like that. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, we're on row 19. We're going to be knitting 16. So we're going to have 10 left over. This is the Attack on Titan.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's go and get it on. So right off the bat here we
So, are you able to just like fly? Hey, Gladsask, how's it going? Welcome in, everyone. Tapia was just showing off. He was playing this game earlier, a VR Attack on Titan. That looks interesting. Interesting. Welcome in on, everyone. I hope we had a good one. I was hanging out there earlier. Gladsask was playing Hollow Knight. How is it going? It looked like you beat one of the sleepers. If you're not already following Gladsask, click on that heart icon right now and check her out next time she's on. Normally sculpting or painting or doing some other art thing, but been playing Hollow Knight lately. And attracting people that love to sit in your chat and talk a lot about how they love the game and things that you should be doing, but not following your stream, which I thought was very... whatever. It was very kind of you not to say anything. Hey, welcome in everyone. Squirrel, good to see you. Dro, hope you're doing well. You're gonna drop peeps here, you gotta run. Hey, yeah, no you bet. That was a long day. Have a good one. Take care of yourself. You're searching for more bosses, but they're scared of you. Yeah. I think that the spider one was the first boss that I managed to find and like actually take care of. But I was so lost and raging about it, and then there was a useful chatter that directed her to... you're very kind to call them a useful chatter. Guten Appetit. You're easy on that. Yeah, that's nice. You didn't want... okay, you didn't want to think, so you appreciated it. Yeah. No, I guess it was more the fact that they were in your stream for like 3 hours talking about the game and how much they loved it, and they didn't follow. It's very odd to me. Like, because I clicked on the person, I'm like, oh, how long have they been? Like, no, they're not even following your stream. Like, oh well, whatever. Whenever you stop playing Hollow Knight, they'd probably go away. They'd probably just go away. Oh well. They were, I mean, the stuff they were talking about was generally nice. There are some people that are like, you're playing wrong. Well, thank you again. Thank you again. We're going to be knitting here for about the next hour. We're going to eventually read some Bleach in Japanese, but we're working on this heel. This is my first heel. There's like a fuzzy down there. Okay. Some of your Dark Souls rage was your chat going hard on the advice. Oh, okay. Oh, you tell people. Okay, that's good. That's good. Tell people if it's too much. All right, I gotta send a test here. Restream is asking acting goofy. That's weird. All right, hold on a little bit more. We'll get to knitting here in a second. Okay, I think that fixed it. You were totally useless, didn't advise, didn't Google for her. I've played through Hollow Knight multiple times, but you get to some point, I'm just like, I wander around. But anyway. Yeah, you bet. Have a good one. Thanks again, Gladsask. Okay, so we should have 9, and we're gonna slip 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're gonna have 9. We're gonna add 10, and then we're gonna knit 16. That will leave 10. You got that? So we're slowly working down the number of stitches that we're actually doing, and it's creating this like heel. It's creating a heel. Hey Frank, you were trying to get an item where you have to walk from one side of the map to the other without taking damage, and that was it, and you just decided you need to finish this game right now. Yeah, Hollow Knight does have some of those moments where I don't know what it is, especially when it's like trying to like bounce on the enemies and like travel on them. That was always, I found, to be a little bit annoying. But all in all, I really enjoyed Hollow Knight though, and I am looking forward to the to Silk Song when it comes out. If I had more time, I would probably play that game more and do some of the like the God Home stuff or whatever, where you're like more doing the 0-hit clears and things like that. But that to me is like, that's retirement. That's retirement stuff. When I've got time to just grind on things like that. Have I been replying to the Reddit post claiming they will buy Silk Sun for everyone who comments? No. That's funny. I backed Hollow Knight as a Kickstarter. My one regret, I backed a lot of Kickstarters back in that day at a really high level to get character like Coach. To get like extra perks and stuff. I did not do that for Hollow Knight. And I always regret that. Like, oh, could have gotten something in Hollow Knight. But it was impossible to tell back in those days what was actually going to make it and what wasn't. It's just not good enough at the, or you're just not good enough at the game. Gladys killing bosses on one go, it took you 20 times. Yeah, I can... Hollow Knight does a... whether you like it or not, it does a good job of mixing difficult platforming with the fighting. So... if that's not your cup of tea, or if that's not the style you like, then it's gonna be a little bit much. Like the Colosseum where you go through the waves of enemies and like the shifting battlefield, and you're hopping on trying to hop away from spike platforms and all the different enemies. That can be pretty brutal. But, okay, so now I've lost track. Okay, so that is the end. Okay, we're at the end. Oh, that took you, yeah. That one took me a few tries. But I think like the hardest part of the game that I remember was going to the one sleepless guy or sleeper where you had the bugs where the smoke comes down from the ceiling or whatever and like infests them, and they're the roly bugs, and you're usually fighting like 2 of them at once. That I think was the area where I had the hardest time. But otherwise, yeah. It's a great game, great mood. Huge map. All very distinct with the types of enemies, and it's a lot of fun. And a cool story if you want to dig into it too. Oh, yeah. So that's row 19. There we go. Okay, so we've got 10. This is the last row before we get back to the instructions. Hey, Cosmic, beautiful hat. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we made this. There was someone who had posted a hat like this 4 or 5 years ago on Instagram, Inosuke from Demon Slayer, but she didn't have a pattern. She never posted a pattern. So this was my first attempt. We kind of worked together to create something that was close to it. We made a few changes. I changed the ears to be a little bit different. But I think we got pretty close to kind of the original concept. And so Inosuke looks a little bit derpy, but I think that's appropriate for Inosuke. Yeah. Well, like I found it's like, this is a bucket hat, a bucket style hat. So I found a pattern for a bucket hat. The biggest issue at the time was it was too big. It's too big for just my head, but it turns out to be perfect with the headphones, which is generally why I wear this hat the most. Okay, so we're gonna be purling 15. If I were going to make it again, I might make it a little bit smaller, but otherwise, yeah. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. This was the second hat I made on stream, actually. So the first hat we made was Kelz's Sassy Bassy hat. The Don't Call It a Magikarp hat. That was the first hat we made, and then this was the second hat. And we've made a bunch of other hats since then. Okay, I need to slip this, and now I'm making a sock. Presumably for my feet, but we will see. Okay. It's huge. Yeah, it is huge. But that actually fits my head quite nicely without the headphones. Okay, I'm purling 15. Beautiful creation. Yeah, it was a really neat pattern. It's really well done. We've done a bunch of other hats too. I've got a giant octopus hat, which I will show in a moment. That is also a really large hat. But most of the other hats I can't wear with these headphones. I gotta wear in-ear headphones to be able to wear the hats. So that should be 5. Oop. There we go. I can't, the tentacles have, suckers on them. But, yeah, there we go. There we go. That's the front of it. So the eyes are kind of on the side. You just noticed the Undertale OST? Yeah, we've been listening to that so far today. I think we're getting towards the end. You almost got an Inosuke cat? Oh, really? Now you're beating yourself for not getting it. Tentacles, suckers? Yeah, I know. Yeah, when we were making that, right? All my stream title was always like, suckers? Tentacles? Really got the shape on it. Yeah, that one was a pattern, though, that we got that from the Twisted Kraken. We've done 2 of her hats. They are lovely, lovely hats that she has designed. You're off. Hey, have a good one, Goshi. Enjoy the smell of yuzu. Cosmic, do you make anything? Do you knit, crochet, or any other hobbies? You got a lot of people here that do various things and usually just chilling while we're all doing our thing. You're gonna head off. Hey, oh, you draw and paint. Oh, nice. Recently digital. Oh, cool. Oh, we'll have to talk more some other time. But hey, have a good one. Yeah, you bet. Thanks for swinging by. Yeah, you bet. I appreciate it. Yeah. We're often also reading Japanese manga. So usually doing some sort of craft or reading Japanese. So all right. I think that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's it. That is row 20. That is row 20. So we're back to the pattern for row 21. 21 is starting with 10. We're going to knit 14. And we're going to end up with 11. So we're going to have 10. We're going to slip 1 11. That leaves 25. And doing 14. So yeah, that's 11. Okay, so we have 2 more rows to do. So 2 more rows. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. The choice. Hey, Kofi Streambot. Happy weekend. Thirteen, 14. Okay. So now we've got, should be 11 stitches left. 1, 2, 3. 10, 11. All right. One more row. And we're done with the, what am I trying to say? We're done with the heel part, but then we need to actually like attach it or do whatever. So no idea what's entailed with that. We'll take a look at the pattern there when we get to it. Okay, that's 21. So we have 11 stitches here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. 11, yeah. We're going to slip one. And then we're purling 13. Okay, and that's the last stitch there, one before the gap. There we go. And there should be 11 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right. There we go. Whew. We made it. What's next? Okay, so now... Oh, and turn the work. Okay, so we're supposed to have 11 and 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10. 11, and then 13 purl stitches, which should be 13 here, right? 1, 2, 3, 14. Oh, 14 purl stitches. Good. Okay. So yeah, 11, 11, 14. That's 36. Okay. The heel now needs to be worked back and forth, closing the gaps that have been created from turning the work. Row 23. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need to write this out again. Okay. So, what are we doing here? Good one. Knit. Okay. I have a potential problem here. So the way this is gonna go is we're gonna be knitting and doing a decrease and then an increase. The problem is I don't know whether I need to switch anything. Yeah, and then an increase. But herein lies the problem. I'm doing this left-handed. So I think instead of an SSK, oh, this is bad. I don't know. I don't know if I do.
Hello there.
So here's the problem. I don't think I knit two together. Is there an equivalent of slip, slip, purl? Because, right, we're going to be on one side of the sock, and the stitches need to be leaning in a certain direction so that it actually works. And then even the make one, it's either make one... Oh boy. Like, I don't think I can just follow what's written here. Oh, mo. Hey, Wincing. Happy weekend. Wait. Yes, happy week. A make one is different from a make one left or make one right. Well, no, it says make one left. It says, so it's SSK and make one left, and then on the next it's purl two together and make one purl. Oh yeah. Hey everyone, don't forget, we're gonna be doing the giveaway. We're doing the giveaway in maybe like a half hour. We're doing the giveaway. Exclamation point ticket if you want a ticket. Yeah, so the right side says slip slip knit and make one left. And the wrong side says purl two together and make one purl. But again, like I don't know what I have to reverse here. If anything. Right, because on the when I'm going this way on the right side, the stitches will be leaning one way, and then when I'm going back on the other side, I need to make sure the stitches are going the other way. Yeah, exactly. Do I knit two together and make one right, and then do I slip slip purl and but what's it only says make one purl. So is there only a way to make one purl? I haven't done a make one purl before, so I have no clue. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. Well, okay. I think I do have to, I mean, my instinct would be to reverse them. So, but I don't know what to do about the slip slip purl. Let's ask a LLM. Okay, so SSK, make one left. These are techniques that create a left-leaning decrease and a left-leaning increase, respectively. Because I'm knitting mirrored, you'll want the opposite lean. To swap, instead of SSK, do knit two together. Yeah. And instead of ML, make one left, do a make one right. Okay, so now the question is, so that would seem to confirm if it's right. How about for purl two together and make one purl? What do I do there? Okay, now it is claiming that I don't need to make an adjustment on the purl side because those are right-leaning stitches. But how would you reverse those? Okay, it's claiming that you don't need to switch the stitches when you're doing a left-handed version of a right-handed pattern on the purl side. I don't understand well enough to follow that logic. Why it's usually not done. Complexity, lack of standardization, unnecessary. When adapting right-handed patterns, the standard purl two together and make one purl already give you the desired lean, right lean for left-handed knitting. Huh. I guess I'm not getting why it doesn't change. Like, why don't I mirror everything? Okay, so the claim then is that I'm doing a I'm doing a knit two together and a make one right. And then I just do a purl two together and make one purl. I have no idea. I don't even know, like, once I do it, how do I know what it's supposed to look like? That's a big issue here, in that I really don't know what I'm even making. If I'm following this right, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do here. Hey, yo, Sandy, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I mean, I can do something, but I'm not sure, like, even once I see it, like, will it be obvious that this is not right? You get the knit two together and the make one right. Yeah, that makes sense. The fact that you don't need to change it on the purl side is a bit confusing. Last time we were reading a manga, how did we end up with that? Yeah, we'll be reading manga again here in a little bit. Today we're going to be reading Bleach. We'll be reading Bleach later today, and some other manga too. We're just we kind of do some crafting stuff. We're doing some knitting now, and we'll take a break here in a moment and do some Bleach. Huh. Okay. I guess the other confusing thing is to say, like, a right-leaning or left-leaning. Is that from the side you're looking at? So I got it, like, on the right side, on the correct side, front side. If I do knit two together and to make one right, that creates a right-leaning decrease, or a decrease increase. but then I switch to the wrong side and then I purl two together. That creates a right leaning stitch from that side, from the wrong side. So if that's the case, then haven't I created opposite leans? Yeah, it's the side I'm looking at. All right, hold on. Oh boy, left-handed short row heels. Let's try looking at this okay. Adding a wedge without adding link. On the first 2 rows, you knit to 2 stitches before the end and then complete the left-handed short row. On all subsequent rows, you knit to the stitch before the previous, becoming shorter and shorter, yep. When all short rows are complete, then you knit across, picking up all the wraps and knitting them with the stitch they were wrapped around. Okay, yeah. These short rows and heels of socks. Okay, now that I finally figured out how to complete left-handed short rows, so this may not be trivial. So let's. What does she mean when she says the stitch to be wrapped? That's the stitch that you're adding across the gap that you're now bringing back in. Yeah, I don't understand what wrap means, so I need to understand what she means by wrapped. So it like in my case, I've got 14 stitches here and I've got 11 that are on the other side of the gap. And what we're supposed to be doing is we're slowly going to be like, we're going to knit along here and we're going to take one of those stitches that has been separated and we're going to now make it part of the working row. And then we're going to do that as we ping back and forth on each side. We're going to slowly incorporate one of the floating stitches. Or one of the non-worked stitches. That's a different type of short row. Think of the wrap that and turn that creates the gap. But like, what does wrap mean? So again, she's saying she's going to wrap the 3rd stitch from the end. And she has already wrapped the 2nd stitch from the end. Slip the stitch purlwise. Wrap means slipping one stitch, bring the yarn to the back, and slip, wait. Wrapping means slipping one stitch, bringing the yarn to the back, and slipping that stitch back on the needle. Slip the stitch and bring the yarn to the front. Okay. Oh, okay. So she's got the yarn in the back. She's slipping the stitch purlwise. Bring the yarn from the front. And then puts the needle back on. Do not knit it. Turn the work. You've completed your first wrap stitch. Yeah, I see. Okay, you're wrapping the yarn around the stitch. Okay. Purl across to the first stitch you need to wrap on this side. The process of wrapping a stitch on the purl side is the same as on the knit, except you don't have to change the mount when you slip the stitch. What's the mount? Okay, you put the yarn in back again, slip the stitch, move the yarn to the front, put the yarn back, move the stitch back to the needle, don't knit it, turn. You've now completed a short row on both the knit and purled side. Oh, this is just her creating. This is just her creating the short rows. Okay, my bad. Yeah. It's a no wrap short row. Got it. Okay. I'm sorry. I thought this was her picking up. She's creating the short rows here. Yeah. Okay. Now this is picking up the wraps. Okay. Boy. All right. Slip. Now I guess the question is, will this work since I haven't wrapped them? Yeah, knit the first wrapped stitch. Or knit to the first wrapped stitch, yeah, okay. And slip it to the left-hand needle. This gives you access to the wrap. Well, so you can manipulate the wrap to set up the knit it together with the stitch. Using the tip of your right needle. Pick up the wrap and put it on your left needle so it sits in the... Okay, this is not going to be useful, is it? Slip both the wrap and the knit stitch. The right needle. Knit the wrap and the stitch. Okay, well, she's knitting them both through the back loop. Continue picking up. And then with her stitches until you get the end of the row. Turn and purl back. Okay, so... process again for picking up wraps on purl is the same as the knit side. Slip to the left. Pick up the wrap, put on the right needle, put on the left needle so it's left of the stitch. Transfer to the right needle and purl both of them together. Huh. Well, this person's had the same problem, right? Trying to reverse the right-handed version in my head. Couldn't get my head around it. All right. I don't know what to do.
Hello everyone, this is Bill with Yarn Crafts for Lefties. I received a request from Susan on how to do short rows. Short rows are a method that you will come across sometimes in sweaters and toe-up socks. They are essentially a way of being able to add extra fabric in without actually increasing or widening your fabric. Once you see how to do them, they're actually really easy. At first, I did not like short rows, in part because the way I was initially shown really made things very tough. So I've kind of worked it through and figured out what works easiest for me, and that's what I'm going to show you, because you want to be able to work a short row, and it really shouldn't be any harder than doing any other knitting. Your pattern will tell you to knit to a certain place and then wrap and turn. So I've knitted to the point where I want to do my wrap and turn. To do a wrap and turn, the way I work it is I will now bring my yarn to the front. I'm going to slip this stitch purlwise, bring my yarn to the back.
Okay, he's wrapping.
And then I'm going to slip this stitch back.
He's wrapping it opposite.
Notice how I'm keeping this good and loose. Do not, under any circumstances, take that and give it a tug. You do not want to make your wrap, which is what we've done here, tight. If you make it tight, it's going to be really difficult to work, so it is important that it stays loose. So what I usually do now is when I get to that point, I'm going to take my thumb and I'm going to hold that while I do my next stitch. Now I've made sure that that stays loose. So now I'm going to purl until the next point where my pattern might tell me to do a wrap and turn. So I'm going to say that now I've reached the point in my pattern where it says to do a wrap and turn. So now I will take my yarn from the front, bring it to the back. I'm going.
Okay, so he's starting on the opposite side that you would normally have the yarn for the wrap.
I'm going to slip this stitch purlwise, bring my yarn to the back again, and then I will slip this purlwise back to this needle.
He meant to the front, right?
Now I can go ahead and turn my work. We've completed the first set of wrap and turns that you would see to do short rows. So now we have this stitch here that's wrapped and this stitch here that's wrapped. So again, I am going to hold with my finger so I can make sure that my wrap stays loose, and I'm going to double check it to make sure it's loose, and it is. Now I'm going to knit until I reach the area where we did the wrap and turn. So now I've reached that wrap and turn. So I need to get this wrap up onto the needle. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to slide purlwise the stitch from here to here. Now that I've done that, I'm going to pick up that wrap, and while I'm picking it up, I'm going to transfer the other stitch back. Now I'm going to knit these two together. And I'm just
Lifting the wrap and knitting it together with the live stitch attaches the short row with our knitting.
going to finish knitting across here. Now that I've done that, you can see we've connected it in. I'm going to turn my work, and I'm just going to purl across until I reach where the wrap and turn is. And you can see right here, there's that gap, so I know where I need to work to.
They're easier to spot on the needle.
So now,
Hey, Pudding. Yeah, I have no clue. I mean, I get this, but as Semi points out, this is for like,
where that wrap and turn
this is for garments, not for heels. So yeah, now he's just purling. Where was his wrap?
Okay,
His
so
wrap is right here.
I have reached the point where my wrap and turn is. So again, I'm going to transfer this stitch. I'm going to pick up, and I'll just move that out of the way. I'm going to pick up the wrap, and at the same time that I pick it up, I'm just going to transfer the other stitch back. So now I have 2 loops on the needle. I will purl those 2 loops together, and now I'll keep working across my fabric. And that is all there is to doing a short row in making a wrap and turn. You can see that there's a little pooch that has happened. I've done a total of 2 short rows. I did one down here and the one that I showed you. And it creates an extra amount of fabric within the center. So you can create, say, the toe of a sock. You can use it to create the gusset on a glove, to increase some space.
Okay. So still doesn't quite help me from the perspective of the heel. So let's do, yeah, I typed in short row heel. Yeah, this also says sweater. Slip the first stitch on the right needle on the to the left, purlwise, with, oh, this is also wrapping, right? Okay, that also looked like a really bad wrap. But okay. I don't, that wasn't right, was it? That wasn't how to actually wrap it. Why are they doing it that way? Yeah, I was gonna say, this is not a... That's not what we saw before, wrap and turn. This is a German short row? Oh, okay. Well, it's not what I did, right? That's not what the pattern that I did called for. Yeah. Okay, so this isn't useful either. All right, Left-handed short heel row. Why can't I find anything? All right. I don't know. I think we're gonna have to pause here. I'm not quite sure what to do. It's oops. Thought I moved the screen. Sorry. Huh. I guess what I could do, I could try to create a smaller heel, right? I could just start a new piece, cast on a new piece, to make a test piece, make a smaller piece, get to the smaller point, and then do some testing where I try to actually close up the heel to see what I need to do. Get thicker yarn if I'm gonna do a test. Yeah, so I'm not like futzing with these small yarn. I think I'm gonna have to, just to be safe, because otherwise I'll be like testing on the yarn here, and that's probably not good. And I'm most assuredly not going to get it right the first time. So I think I'm going to pause there on this, and we'll do a test next to try to figure out what's going on. Okay, well, one of the problems of being a left-handed knitter. All right, well, we have a giveaway to do. Let's do it. Let's get it going. Where's the Wii Shop music? There we go. It is giveaway time. Last chance. Last chance to get a ticket. Exclamation point ticket. We're doing a giveaway. Gojo Santoro in chainmail from Jujutsu Kaisen for hitting 950 followers. We're doing a giveaway to followers. Exclamation point ticket. Let me get the wheel of names. There's the wheel of names. Make sure your name is in. All right. I gotta find it here. Okay. There's only 9 names. Only 9 names. Technically, the 2 of them are coffee. There we go. Those are the names. You'll be Beatrice. That's right. Okay. I'm gonna close. You got 10 seconds. 10 seconds to hit. Otherwise, I'm gonna close the entries. Exclamation point ticket. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. All right, that's it. No longer into the raffle. Here we go. Good luck to everyone. And let me just say thank you, as always, right? We do this to say thanks to everyone for hanging out. There we go. Patisserie babe. Even even coffee with a double chance. Even coffee with a double chance. Sorry, coffee. You're just not. Well, congratulations to Patisserie Babe for winning the Gojo. Sorry, Nintendo Queen. Nintendo Queen was also a big Jujutsu Kaisen fan. Better luck next time. Maybe we'll figure out some other Jujutsu Kaisen thing to do. Alright. They're kind of anticlimactic, but always rigged, right? I will drop Patisserie Babe a line. Patisserie Babe is the one who's been doing all the awesome crochet of the organs. Yeah, sorry. Well, we're gonna be making another. We're gonna be making another inlay here when we hit 1,000, and we're gonna give it away when we hit 1,050. So speaking of, actually, let me show that. We're still trying to figure out. We're still trying to figure out what we're gonna do. This seems to be perhaps the favored one so far. We can make this one bigger. We can make it slightly bigger. I want to make a slightly bigger one for the 1,000. Yeah, I was gonna say that's the one to win. So this is like 20 by 20, which is what the size we normally do, but we can make it 30 by 30. That I think will be a good. That's a big size for the 1,000. We could also do, you know, some Demon Slayer stuff, but we could also try to make this one a little bit bigger. So, or put your suggestions in Discord, and we'll give it a consideration. We'll be doing this a lot, so it's always good to have more ideas of things to do. So there we go. All right. Actually, here, let me... There we go. All right. Time for some bleach. Let's switch the stream over. Good time for... Good time for a break? Yeah, all right. Is there a manga that we read that we haven't done in chainmaille yet? We didn't do anything for Yokohama, right? That's a really hard one to figure out something to do. And it, honestly, that's such an obscure manga. But I think we made one for everyone else. Or just about everything else. We haven't done anything for Nichijou. Neon Genesis, we didn't do anything. That one also is kind of hard. And Full Metal, we didn't do one with Full Metal, which is why I had, and technically we didn't do one for Demon Slayer, right? Which is why I had, like, thrown in these two. Oh, you're right. We did do Sakamoto. Yeah. No, okay, so we have done Nichijou. Yep. Yeah. I've got a list here. Hold on. Oops, wrong one. This tab is in the manga library. So in case you ever wondered, right, exclamation point manga or library, I forget which one it is, you get a link to our manga library. This is all the books that I own, all the manga books that I own, which ones I partially own, and these are the series that we have read, or that we're currently reading. And you're confusing it with Sakamichi from Idol. All these names. Yeah, so these are the inlays we have done so far, right? Pochita, Chainsaw Man, Goku, Dragon Ball, Chi from Chi Sweet Home, Yotsuba, Ichigo from Bleach, Sakamoto from Nichijou, Gojo Satoru. So no, not done yet is Neon Genesis. Not that we have to. I mean, like, because we haven't done Fire Punch, but like, we haven't done any Junji Ito. We're trying to stick to doing chainmail of things that we have read or are reading on stream, so that there's some relationship to stuff we do on stream. It's not just like, oh yeah, everyone loves Naruto's, so let's do Naruto. Oh, and I can there we go. So that's what we currently got. Okay. There you go. So if you have any ideas, we're not going to start making this until we hit 1,000, but we will be making a bigger inlay. And again, because it's 1,000, we normally hit around 20 by 20, maybe a little bit bigger. We're going to do a bigger one here for 1,000. So get in your ideas while you can. Okay. Let me kill the there we go. All right. Let's read some Bleach, not some Galaxy Express. Bleach. Volume 20, chapter 170. We got the revelation last time of Aizen's treachery. Alphonse would be very recognizable, but maybe difficult. All the gray, yeah, right. It's like he's a giant gray blob, unfortunately.
Hello there.
Hello there. Okay. Volume 20, chapter 170. Yep. Huh, I thought I had turned that on. Okay. Here we go. Let me get the recording going. Oh, I should change the stream info, the overlays and stuff. Let me do that, and we will start reading some Bleach. So, oh, okay. Bleach. Treachery with Bleach. Now, let's see, it's almost 6. Maybe Nichijou and more next. Writing and reading. I guess we have two options when we go back to doing some knitting here after reading Bleach and maybe Nichijou. I can either try to maybe start the scarf. That might be too hard to just start right now. Or I just start the short row. I probably do that. I'll do like maybe, I don't know, 10, 15, 10, 16 stitches. Do a couple shorts. And then and then we'll play with what we need to do. Okay. For some reason, it's not letting me edit YouTube. What about the scarf would be hard? More just the fact that like I don't want to. I want to have like maybe a good 2 or 3 hours starting with that. Like do a little bit special focus so that I can get both the cast on done and maybe the first 2 or 3 rows done. I think the first 2 or 3 rows are all it's all like blank background. I want to get to a point where I'm like in a rhythm and like well established, so it's not like oh, you know, I'm halfway through a row or I'm halfway through the first row, that sort of a thing. The setting knitting portion here tends to be a little bit shorter, and I don't think it's enough time to start with the cast on and get far enough. But I want to refresh my memory on all the Nitnoid details of what I need to do and make sure I've written that down. I had also wanted to print out the pattern. I'd wanted to print out the pattern so that I actually had the physical thing and I could mark it off. I think that will be helpful because I'm going to be holding both yarns in the hand. I do need to pay attention about what direction we're going and what color is being knit, is being done first. So I think I do want to print out, and I'm not going to be back. Well, I don't have a printer at home, so I might be printing at work. And so I'm not going to be back in the office until Tuesday. It's not letting me edit the YouTube channel. I can't edit. It says this event cannot be edited. It's never done that before. I could always update it. Huh. That's weird. All right. Well, we'll be stuck on knitting the whole time. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. I've tried to buy a printer in the past. I use it once, and then the next time I try to go use it, it's like encrusted and dried, and I can never get it to print. So I gave up on owning a printer. Okay. Now that I've confessed, let's get to it here. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna wait that. Hey, Petsy Suri Babe, congratulations! You won. You won the giveaway. You won the Gojo inlay. We just pulled the name. Hey, chicken. You're planning on getting one? You had a scanner laser printer. That was great. Yeah, I used to have a scanner years and years ago. I think if I used it more consistently, it would be fine. But I don't consistently use a printer at home. So it's never really quite worked for me. Yeah, I'll send you a note. I'll send you a note on Discord, and we'll see about getting this out to you. So thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's all because of you that this is possible. Okay. That's going to go on now for a long time. Hey, Egg Mama, how's it going? Yep, you're just in time for Bleach. You're just in time for Bleach. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's do it. We're on chapter 170. All right, here we go. All right, let's read chapter 170 of Bleach, End of Hypnosis 2. Last chapter was the revelation of this treachery here. Aizen and Gin walking away. We're going to see what happened here. Well, we'll see what happened here in just a second. Before that, we get sort of a splash page, kind of like, I guess, Chinese style. Chinese styling. We see 170. I'm not sure what that would be. I'm not going to bother, but there you go. Splash page. There they are. There he is. Yep, he's alive. They're walking away from this thing that they just did. Poor Hinamori. Done. Okay, footstep.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. Boom. There's what's his name, who was so worried about Hinamori this whole time and seems to have failed in his job. Ichimaru to. So Ichimaru is Gin. So Ichimaru and Ya Hitsugaya-kun. Hey Hitsugaya-kun. Oh, he's just like, hey, yeah. Aizen? Aizen? どういうことだ? What sort of event? Or basically, what does this mean? てめえ, you, 本当に Aizen なのか? Truly are Aizen? Are you really Aizen? もちろん, of course. 見ての通り本物だよ. Like according to what it looks like, it's the real thing. Just like it looks, I'm the real thing. それにしても, but in any case, 予想より随分と早いご帰還だね. 予想より. Oh, I guess like more than anticipated or more than forecasted. Very much a fast like return. It was, wasn't it? Kikan here again is like, there it is. Yeah, repatriation return. So meaning, yeah. Hitsugaya Taicho wa. So more than forecasted, more than anticipated, a very much early return it is, isn't it? As for Hitsugaya Captain. So meaning he came back. This guy came back earlier than we thought he would. A lot earlier. Sunmasen. Sorry. Izuru no hikitsuke ga 甘かったみたいですわ. Izuru. Was that Kira's name? Or who was Izuru? Oh, we don't need to know that. Oh, it is Kira. Okay, yeah, so his hikitsuku, his drawing. Hikitsukeru. Hikitsuke. Okay. It's not supposed to mean convulsion. Izuru's convulsions. I think it's supposed to be his like, I don't know. His like charm. It seems it was sweet. It was naive. Maybe entrusting him was naive. But in any case. 何の話を知ってんだ, temera? What story are you doing, you guys? So like, what are you guys talking about? 何の話? What story? What are we talking about? ただの戦術の話さ. So what are we talking about? Just like talking about a story about tactics. Senjutsu. War, yeah, literally like war techniques. And we're just talking about tactics. Tekisen ryoko no bunsan wa senjutsu no shohou daro. The enemy's adversary's battle strength. As for scattering, bunsan. Yeah, as for dispersing the enemy's or the adversary's battle strength, it is the like first step of tactics, right? Shoho, it's literally first step. Yeah, the basics, the rudiments. That's the rudiments of tactics, scattering, dispersing the adversary's battle strength. Teki, dato, enemy, adversary, you say. Hinamori wa doko da? As for Hinamori, where? Where is she? Doko kana? Where, I wonder. Hime, you. Go. Done. Okay, I guess he's running past them. Yes. He. That would be him starting to say Hinamori. Hina. All in there. Hina. Mori. Zanen mitsukatte shimatta ka? Regrettable. Discovered. So, regrettable, unfortunate. Like, discovered and shimata, right? There's regret or nothing you can do about it, but like, oh no, you found her. Sumanai ne. Sorry, you know. Kimi o odorokaseru tsumori janakatta nda. The intent to make you mad wasn't. It wasn't the intent to make you mad. Wait, no. Surprised. Odoroku. I usually confuse those. Yeah. Wasn't the intent to surprise you, to make you surprised. Odorokaseru. Yeah. Wasn't the intent to surprise you. Semete kimi ni mitsukaranai you ni. At least in the manner of not being discovered by you. Oh, no. Konagona ni. I thought he was going to say like, oh, we didn't want you to find her. No. Konagona ni kiri kizande oku beki datta kana? Into pieces, cutting and slicing in advance ought to have done, I guess. So what he's really saying is, at least in the manner of not being discovered by you, we ought to have in advance cut her into little pieces. Just to remove any doubt. Again, what sort of event? What is the meaning of this? What does this mean? Aizen, Ichimaru. Temera, itsukara guru datta? You guys, since when has it been guru? Guru. Accomplice, cohort? I guess so. Like, since when have you been accomplices being cohort? I don't know what that comes from. Guru. We've got guruto. That just means like to go around in a circle. I guess that's just a term. Saisho kara sa. Since the beginning. Temei ga shi 私を予想より前ってことか、Aizen? Okay, so the yoso is going to be to fake or to feign. Yeah. We saw that word a little bit earlier. So you're the one from pretending to be dead, I guess like earlier, it was that sort of event. Aizen. So you from faking your death, it was before that. Of course it would be before that. Rikai ga osoi na. Understanding is slow, isn't it? Saisho kara da yo. It's from the beginning. Okay? 私が隊長になってからただの一度も I, from becoming a captain, or since becoming a captain, even one time, since becoming a captain, even one time, 彼以外を副隊長だと思ったことはない。Outside of him, as a captain, thinking event did not exist. So again, igai is like outside or accepting of, but outside of that guy, meaning Gin, as an assistant captain, thought event did not exist. So not even once, since the beginning, from becoming a captain, not even once have I thought of anyone but him as my assistant captain. My fukutaicho. それじゃあ、that's てめえは今までずっと as for you up until now continuously all along hinamori も even hinamori 俺も even me. So now we're getting this flashback that we got from the negative chapter 12 and a half where they're on the roof watching the fireworks. てめえの部下も他のすべての死神たちも even your subordinates and everyone else, even all the other shinigami, you, this whole time, for everyone, みんな, everyone, 騙してやがったのか? You were deceiving. You deceived everyone. Question mark. Damashita tsumori wa nai sa. As for the intent of doing deception, did not exist. So I wasn't intending to deceive. Tada, it's just 君たちが誰一人理解していなかっただけだ. You guys are the ones that not even one doing understanding, it was just that. It's just not even one of you understood. 僕の本当の姿をね. Okay, so what did they not understand? Do understanding of my true form. You did not understand my true form. 理解してなかっただと not becoming doing understanding, you say てめえだって知ってるはずだ. Talking about you ought to understand, ought to be familiar. hinamori wa てめえに憧れてた. As for hinamori, by you or to you, okay, akogare means to yearn for, but also it means something else here. Admire, right? As for hinamori, like admired, yearned after you. As for Hinamoni. Wait a minute. No. As for Hinamoni. Oh, yeah, I guess. As for Hinamori, this could be like, was attracted by you, was admired by you. Akogarete. I don't know how to take the. Okay, no, this is as for Hinamori, like it was attraction towards you, admiration towards you. Yeah, yeah, and that's why he's saying like if we're talking about you, you ought to know, you ought to understand. For her, there was attraction, yearning for you, toward you. Teme ni akogarete gote 13 tai ni iri. And again, yearning attraction for you, entering the 13 palace groups. Again, this is all talking about Hinamori. Teme no yaku ni tachitai to, wanting to stand or like take a role for you. Teme no yaku ni. Oh, no, yaku ni tatsu is to be useful. Wanting to be useful for you. Sore koso shinimo no gurui de doryoku shite yatto no omoi de fukutaichou ni natta n da. And that thing in particular, shinimo no gurui de, like something about madness of death and doing great effort and finally with great, doing all of her, with all of her strength, to an assistant captain became. So I don't know whether shinimo. Okay, it is. Shinimo no gurui de. Gurui is to be desperate or struggle to death. Yeah, so desperately doing great effort. Yatto no omoi de. And finally, okay, that is also kind of an expression. Yatto no omoi de. Finally, after great pains, again, became an assistant captain. All right. Shiteru sa? Yeah, I know. Am familiar. Jibun ni akogare o itaku ningen hodo gyoshi yasui mono wa nai. Okay. Itaku. Yeah, to embrace. To harbor. We'll see. Like, this is like either bearing or embracing desire to oneself. Oh, I guess like to the extent of humans that embrace desire towards oneself, a gyoshi yasui mono wa does not exist. What does this mean? Gyoshi yasui. Gyoshi yasui means docile. Jibun ni akogare o itaku ningen hodo gyoshi yasui mono wa nai. I kind of get what he's trying to say here, but I can't square the circle on the direction of the comparison. So he's saying like, as for docile things, as for biddable things, they don't exist. Like to the extent of humans that are embracing, again, like attraction to oneself. But what I think he's saying is like, it is easy. People that have that attraction are easy to manipulate, are docile, biddable. And he's, yeah, だから, and that's why 僕が彼女を僕の部下にと押したんだ. And that's why I, she as my subordinate, like arranged or did. 押した. Yeah, supported. That's why I supported her becoming my subordinate, because of that. Na. What? 良い機会だ. It's a good opportunity. 一つ覚えておくといい、Hitsugaya君. One thing remembering on purpose is good. Like, you should remember one thing, Hitsugaya君. 憧れは, as for adoration, as for yearning, 理解から最も遠い感情だよ. From understanding, from comprehension, it's the furthest emotion. Yeah, yearning, adoration is the furthest emotion from understanding. Ouch. I think what this is supposed to be is there's nobody easier to manipulate than nobody, like, yeah, there's nobody easier to manipulate than someone that holds affection to oneself. And that's why. Okay, that would make sense. Okay, so grabs a sword. Boom. Za. I guess they jumped out of the way or something, and that's them landing or sliding back. Dust and debris clearing. Bankai.
Bankai.
I think that's Byaku, yeah. Ooh. Oh. Nice. Okay. What have we got here? Daiguren Hyorin Maru. This is like big crimson crane? Ice ring round. So let's try to piece that together. That ren. I recognize it, but I can't connect the dots now. Can I look that up? Oh, there it is. Lotus. That's it. Lotus. Yeah. So like big crimson lotus ice ring round. Which is kind of funny because I'm looking at the English translation and they went with a completely different set of meanings. Great roaring, cold, shining moon. The only thing that's close is the ice here, cold. There's no moon. There's no shining. I don't know. So again, gu means crimson, red. Wait, let me make sure that is actually right. It's Benny, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's Benny. Sometimes I have to double check, just make sure, like, yeah, that means what I think it means. All right, well, it's very cool looking. Aizen, ore wa temei o korosu. Paki. Aizen, as for me, you will kill. So I am going to kill you. Amari yowai kotoba o tsukao na yo. Like excessively weak words don't use. Don't use very weak words or overly weak words. You know? Yowaku mieru zo. It's visible as weak. So like it makes you look weak. Wow. And that feels, nope. I thought we were going to get the end there. Okay. So he was doing something, but like he just erupts in blood, I guess. Oh. Presumably that is his blood flying. Yeah, so whatever. Okay, so Aizen did something and shattered whatever he had done here. Uso. Again, like, daro. It's a lie, right? You got to be kidding me. You're joking, right? Okay. And we get a bloody piece of ice falling as the art for the end of the chapter. That is the end of the chapter. That is the end of 170. We're going to continue with this end of hypnosis. This theme lasts through at least the entire book, maybe longer. We'll see as we move on. Next time will be 171. All right. Yep. All right. Let's go ahead and read some Nichijou. This is volume 7, chapter 109. Oh, you know what? We got ads coming up. Let's take the ad break now because I really need to use the restroom. So let's take a stretch break and we'll read Nichijou when we get back, and then we'll do some more knitting. We're going to practice the short rows to see what I'm actually supposed to do. And then we'll read some Galaxy Express 39. So that's the plan for the day. Let's do some ads. Stretch. Oh. All right. Just enough time. Oh. Add the chapter here, Nichijou, Volume 7, Chapter 109. All right, here we go. Let's read some Nichijou. All right. I think we're ready to go. Let's do it. Okay, let's read chapter 109 of Nichijou. We're right into it with the, whatever her name is. Mezurashi-jan. It's rare or strange, isn't it? Nee-chan ga dojo kuru nante. That big sis would be coming to the dojo. Yeah, and nante is like, that's kind of strange, isn't it? Kind of rare. Taikai chikai shine. Taikai chikai shine. A taikai is a tournament, so like a tournament's approaching, a big meeting. Yeah, a tournament, a convention. But it's near, it's close, isn't it? Hisashiburi ni shihan ni keiko tsukete morao to omotte. I'm thinking I would try to receive, or it's been a while, and thinking I would try to receive training, practice from the shihan, the instructor. Yeah, shihan, the instructor. Yeah. Being a while, thinking that. Saikin Naganohara-san kiteru? Yeah, come on down. Lately, Mr. Naganohara coming? So I guess has Mr. Naganohara been coming lately? Yeah, zenzen. No, not at all. Konaida michi de atta kero ne? But the other day on the road, on the path, met. So I guess like, has he been coming lately? No, not at all. But I saw him the other day on the road. Zoom in a little bit here. There we go. Sokka. Konaida, zen nihon atta kara, renshu kite ta omotta yo. Okay, I see. The other day, all of Japan atta existed because of that. Thought came for practice. Zen Nihon atta. Oh, I think Zen Nihon is supposed to be the talking about like the tournament, like what was nationals, like all of Japan. All of Japan because that's happening. Or maybe because it happened the other day, like I thought would be coming for practice. I don't remember who Naganohara-san is. Renshu suru to yowaku naru ndatte sa. When do practice, become weak, is like what they say. Bakemon da yo, are wa. It's a monster, as for that person, I guess. Yeah. What they're talking about, that one person. Oh, I can't remember these characters anymore. Anyway, but yeah, when like that person says when they practice, they get weaker. They're a monster, as for that person. I think it's a girl. Ma demo saikin wa Sasahara-san kite kureteru kara. Well, but as for lately, Mr. Sasahara has been coming. So because of that, いい結構になってるよ. It's becoming good practice. ふん。笹原うわあなんであいつが道場来てんのよ why is that guy coming to the dojo? なんでって why you say? 姉ちゃんも中学時代一緒に結婚してたじゃんか So why you say Big Sis also in the time of being in middle school together you did practice, didn't you? I guess meaning with Sasahara. いや、そりゃそうけど well, as for that, it is that way. So, like, yeah, well, yeah, I guess so. てか、姉ちゃんが全然道場来ないからだろ I mean, Big Sis completely to the dojo not coming, it's because of that, right? いや、それもそうだけど well, that also, it is true. It is that way, but 一緒の部活なのにそういう話はしないのかよ Together, even though 部活 club activities. Even though like in the same club activities together, that's sort of a story as for that, like not doing or not knowing. No, I guess not doing. Like you're not, you weren't aware of what was going on, even though you're in the same club activities. あいつは一年の時から演劇部よ. As for that guy, first year time since the time of first year, I guess first year in high school, it's been acting club. 演技部? Huh? Acting club?
Hello there.
Hello there. Oh, ah! Okay, so in typical Nichijou fashion, we're getting kind of a mirroring of panels. なんで、笹原さん、剣道部入ってないんだよ? Why Mr. Sasahara, the Kendo Club, not entering? Why isn't he entering the Kendo Club? そんなの、私が知りたいわよ. That sort of thing, I'm the one that wants to know. Okay, so like, what I want to know is why Sasahara isn't entering the Kendo Club. だって、huh? But, Sasahara さんから剣道取ったら if take kendo from Mr. Sasahara, ただの面白お兄さんしか残らないじゃん It's just an interesting or funny older brother that remains, isn't it? If you take kendo from Sasahara, it's just all that's left is an older brother who's almost shiroi, which has a variety of meanings, like fun, interesting. Kind of weird. Mihoshi. Oh, is that her name? Mihoshi? Mihoshi, それは道場でしか笹原を見てないから面白お兄さんなんて言えるのよ。So Mihoshi, as for that, only at the dojo because you're only seeing Sasahara at the dojo. It's able to see him as a almost shiroi older brother or whatever. どういうこと? Like, huh? What do you mean? Yeah. I don't know. Is the funny font here supposed to signify like confusion and it's like a robotic response? I don't know why the like computer style font here, but anyway. 高校で剣道に触れず演技部に入った笹原は完全に Okay, so as for Sasahara, who entered the acting club, and I guess, furezu. Oh, and to stray from the path. No. That would have made sense, but that's not the right thing. Without leaning towards, maybe? Without leaning towards kendo in high school. So, completely perfectly. This is leading into whatever she's going to say on the next page. So as for Sasahara, who in high school strayed or veered from kendo and entered acting club, that was completely or perfectly joki o ishiteru no yo. Joki. Is that sanity? No. Proper course, beaten track. Joki o. This is an expression. Oh. Okay. Ishita. It's ishita. Ishiteru no yo. This means to be aberrant, to stray from the path, to stray from the proper course. Is going to be what that, yeah, to deviate. So the Sasahara who did that, left kendo and entered acting, is aberrant, straying from the normal course. Ah, nantonaku e ga ukande kuru. Oh, like somehow an image came floating. Yeah. For some reason or another, an image, a drawing came floating to mind, basically. 多分、三星の想像通りだと思う. And probably, according to Mihoshi's imagination, it is, I think. In other words, it probably is exactly what you imagine. なんで笹原さん剣道部に誘わなかったんだよ? Why Mr. Sasahara to Kendo Club like haven't invited? Saso. Yeah, Saso. Why haven't invited? Mottainai. It's like what a waste. It's a waste. Huh? なんで私が襲わなきゃいけないのよ? Huh? Why is it me that has to invite? Why is it me that if don't invite it can't go? So, double negative. Why am I the one that has to invite him? Sasahara-san, 部活入ったらかなりいいところまで行けるでしょ? Mr. Sasahara, if entering or when entering the club activities, very much a good place to that point, able to go, right? Yeah, okay. Wait. It's not clear what is going to a very good place. 別にあいつがどうしようとあいつの勝手でしょ? This is sort of like, who cares? That guy, what does he want to do? It's that guy's choice. It's his freedom, right? That guy's free to do whatever he wants, right? Teka? I mean, 勝手に演技部とか入っちゃって。I mean, randomly, freely entering into drama, play activities, and things like that. Baka yo baka, oh baka yo. He's an idiot, a big idiot. Baka yo, baka. Oh baka yo, yeah. Ma, demo, well, but Mihoshi ga soko made iun dattara, mata sasotte mite mo ii kedo. Well, but Mihoshi, like to that place, if you're the one saying it, or if you're saying it to that point, then again, even if try to invite, it's good. So basically like, well, if you're saying, then maybe I should try to invite him again. Koitsu wakariyashi? This person is wakari. Oh, like yasui. Like easy to understand. Yeah. Yeah. Meaning like, oh, if you're saying it, then I guess I can try to invite him again. Meaning like, she's easy to read. De, well, 今日は笹原来てるの? どうでもいいけど. Well, as for today, is Sasahara coming? Whatever is fine. I don't care. So again, she's like, so is he coming? Not that I care. However it is fine. ここんとこ頻繁に来てるから. Like hereabouts at this point, 頻繁. Frequently coming, because he's frequently coming, like lately, ここのとこ. いる確率は高いな. I guess as for the probability of him coming, it's high. Neo. Because she's smiling. まあ、とてもいいけど. Well, again, like, whatever. I don't care. However it is fine. Nei-chan. Big sis. Nani? What? Sasahara-san itara sa. Oh. What? Mr. Sasahara itara sa. Oh, I guess like if he's here, if he's existing. Nani? What? Kokohaku shichae yo. Do confession. Meaning like usually kokohaku is like to confess love. So she's saying like if Mr. Sasahara is existing, if he's here, do confession. Okay, she pulls out the cannon. Okay, so that is her. That's the girl that is always shooting the explosives. That's Sasahara. Okay. I don't know. I can't keep these people straight. 中学生がませたこと言ってじゃないわよ. Middle school students ませたこと. Oh, like mature, precocious things saying it isn't that. Like you shouldn't, middle school students shouldn't say precocious or like mature things like that. 先行ってるよ. Going on ahead. 姉ちゃん? Big sis. 純情すぎるぜ. Junjo, it's like too pure. Yeah, too pure of heart, too naive. Okay, Owari. So that is the end of 109. A little bit of progression, I guess, in the story for Sasahara and whatever her name is. All right, that was the end of 109. Next time we will read 1010. I really should keep like a list of characters and their names. I feel really bad when it's like, yeah, whoever this person is. Oh, well. But not that bad. All right. Let's get back to trying some knitting. I'm going to be doing a short heel practice round. We need to figure out how to close up this heel, and I have no freaking clue. So, get the music going. Again, we're going to be doing some knitting here for maybe about, where'd my phone go? I'm sure it's around here. Hey Alpaca, how's it going? Do you have any experience with short row heels? Asking for a friend. You're knitting and game running? Oh. Yeah. So we're in a rough spot here. We've made the sort of right, the heel, the short row heel. Oh, it would help if I switched. There we go. The short row heel kind of takes the heel and like narrowing it down. And then we're gonna like start to increase it again while sewing it back up into the seam that we were doing. But the problem is I'm left-handed and I need to do things opposite of the right hand pattern, which is almost all patterns are written right-handed. I don't know what to do though, so we're gonna try to do a little bit of a practice here. Oh yeah, we were talking about with Amu last night, but I hadn't finished the heel yet at that point. We had just kind of started the heel. So where we are now, we're done with the first part of the heel. So you can see these are the short rows getting shorter and shorter. What we're supposed to be doing is now knitting along this bit and purling along this bit and re-picking up these drop stitches to create the seam. And that will cause the turn of the sock. The problem is it says things like a slip slip knit. However, typically when I see a slip slip knit, I would do a knit together and vice versa because they lean different ways. The problem is it's not clear what to do on the purl side. So what we're going to do is we're pausing here and I'm going to try to create a little sample. And we're going to work through what I need to do. Because I tried looking online and there aren't any good references that I could find, at least not immediately searching. Let's all be on you. Oh, no worries, no worries. We'll just kind of slug through it here. I mean, I don't really know what I'm doing, so I'm just gonna fake it until I can make it, literally make it. Let me change the stream info so it's a little bit clear of what we're doing here. short row, help. We're lefties. Galaxy Express 39 next. We will read some Galaxy Express 39, but it'll be probably about an hour and a half or so. Okay, so let's do just a cast on and get some stuff going here. You know what, I'll do like a short tail cast on. We don't need a lot of stitches here. Socks, yeah. Yeah, we're at the heel of our first sock, and I don't know what to do with the pattern to make it a good left-handed version. So we need to do a test. Socks. Okay. You know what? I'm going to go a little bit further just to be safe. 12, 13. 14. You've been hilarious. Wait, hilarious? You've been up to date despite not being here? You look at the Discord. How have you been? Hope you've been well. You've only one made pair of one socks that was during the pandemic. Well, you're one pair of socks ahead of me. All right, let's see. All right, let's get past this row. I'll do basically like a row of stockinette. Oh my gosh, this yarn, it's so thick. Been okay? Just been odd for you as of late? Well, I hope everything's okay. Definitely do not think that pair called for a short row heel. That'd be something you would remember. Apparently I picked like one of the most dreaded and hated heels to do. But that's what this pattern does. So we're kind of stuck. Not that bad. You think most people hate heel flap and gusset? Oh, okay. I don't know. It's a challenge. I mean, at the end of the day, right? It's like wrapping an oddly shaped Christmas present, right? You're creating a tube that has a turn in it. So there's going to be some amount of awkwardness somewhere in your tube as you turn it. Oh, we're purling, right? Oops. Is this worsted yarn? I haven't used worsted yarn in what feels like forever. It feels like so thick. Like, oh my gosh, this yarn, it's so So thick. Hold on, let me move the camera. There we go. Be more of a crotch shot. Happy we're listening to Undertale. Don't usually see people play Really? People don't play Undertale on streams because the people that show up are really annoying. You're trying to figure out how to create a sweater where you can get words into the design and do some splashy bits to make it fun and surprising? Worsted or DK? Oh, yeah, this yarn. Yeah, do you know, like, have you done, like, color work and stuff like that with anything before? Because I guess, like, you're probably doing some form of color work if you're trying to get words. You've done color work before, okay. The more you haven't done something like this before. Oh, okay. Oh, well, cool. That's hopefully exciting. Have something on the challenge. Okay, let's start making the short rows. I guess I slip. Actually, here, let me follow. You need to knit your own socks soon? Hey, go for it. SpongeBob ones, yeah. You're basically gonna knit the old school way, meaning a back, front panel, sleeves, and sew it all together. Oh, okay, yeah. Because the back is gonna take the most experimentation. Oh yeah, you don't want to rip out the whole sweater. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. I think with the right patterns and everything, that still looks quite nice. Okay, so we're gonna slip one. And then okay, we're gonna leave that last one unworked. There's other ways to knit a sweater. Yeah, there's ways. Oh, there we go. Yeah, a lot of patterns out there now that are called top down. You do the neckline and do the whole thing. Yeah. Semi was working on one of those. He had posted some pictures. You start with the neck and then just do the whole thing. Okay, so now, wait a minute. It would help if I actually took the stitch off. You finished one in Prague too, yeah, that's... Okay, so you do always slip one. Interesting. You knit down, split off for the sleeves, and put on the stitch minders, knit the body, and then pick up the stitches for the sleeves and knit the sleeves. Yeah, that's pretty neat. That seems like it's really hard to get the fit right. Or at least more challenging, maybe. Oh! Ooh, that was close. You actually had a pattern where you started at the bottom of the back panel, knit up, and up, and then it went like over your shoulders and back down, seamed it together, picked up for sleeves. Huh. Yeah, that's interesting. Guess there's a lot of ways you can go through it all. Okay. Alright, there we go. You know, this is a lot more obvious when you see it this way. One. Like it, when it's fewer stitches, like it's making a little bit more sense about like, oh, that's why it's this sequence. Oops. Okay, so now I'm gonna switch here. You're just bad at gauge swatches? Oh. Have you found yourself to be, like, consistently inconsistent? Meaning, like, your gauge is always too small compared to what you actually end up doing? How's the work been treating? Oh, yeah, things are still the same. I'm still doing 2 jobs. I'm still waiting for news on being able to move on. All right. Yeah, you're too loose on your gauge. Two jobs, yeah. Well, I'm only getting paid for one, but the pay is good. The amount of memes and covers for Megalovania. Okay. This is so uncomfortable. Oh crap. Am I supposed to stop there? I've already lost track. I think I am. No, wait a minute. I don't know. I think I messed up here. I should have written it out. It was making sense initially. Oh shit.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I goofed up something because I've got 6 over here and only 4 over here. Also, I've got some sort of inconsistent. I did something goofy there. I did something odd with the stitches there. Huh. It looks like these are wrapped. Huh. Okay, you know what? You gotta start over. Sorry. I'm gonna write this out. I'm gonna make it shorter. We're gonna make it 12. You're here for the journey. It's gonna be a journey. I would like to be able to get through this, though. In the next hour. Alright, let's try that again. Screams of the damned. That's pretty normal for Twitch. 1, 2, 3. Four. 11, 12. All right. All right, let's see. Okay. I guess. There we go. Okay, so I've got 12 stitches now. So it's shorter. Oh, okay. That was the end of the soundtrack. There we go. We'll listen to an arrangement album for Undertale.
Hello there.
All right. Laundry day, yeah. Tomorrow's my laundry day. Let's see. All right. Let's do. A little awkward there. Oops. A little awkward. Oh, God. All right, try that again. I'll go ahead and knit like another pass just to get a little bit more of a foundation going. It's only 12 stitches, so it's not that bad. Okay. All right, so let's write this out. We're going to be doing a row of 8, or sorry, 12. So we're going to slip 1. We're going to knit 10. Yeah, I'll probably do like 4. So they'll have 4, 4, and 4. 4 on each side of unworked and 4 in the middle. That's where I made the mistake. I didn't start with an unworked stitch. So that's why. Okay. I didn't start with an unworked stitch, which I should have. Okay. So when I tried a previous testing, I had 6 on one side, 4 on the other. It's because I didn't start with an unworked. Alright, so rather than just reverse, I'm gonna go ahead and just do a whole another pass. pass. Ad time again. Man, the hours are screaming by. Take a stretch break. Okay, so we leave one stitch unworked here. And we start that way. So that's our starting position. And we're going to slip one. So that only leaves us 10. So we're going to knit 9 and we're going to leave 1. And then for row 2, we're going to have 1. And we're going to slip 1. Should be purl 8. So we leave 2 already? Oh no, my bad. Oh, I'm an idiot. No, we leave 1 on the purl side, on the knitting side. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. Apparently I can go ahead and purl this one. Alright. So I didn't need to do that. We're fine. Okay. So, let's try this again. Okay, so we're going to slip 1, we're going to knit 10, and we're going to leave 1. So then we're going to do that, we're going to slip 1 over, we'll have 2, there'll be 10 left. We want to leave 1, so we need to purl 9, and we'll leave 1. So we'll end up with 2 and 1. So row 3 becomes 1. We slip 1 over. We're going to knit 7. We're going to knit 8. So that'll leave 2. So then we'll have 2 for row 4. We'll put one over. That'll be 3. We're going to purl 7. So it'll be 10. So it leaves 2. Row 5 is knit 6. Roll 5. Knit 4, purl 3. That'll take us down to what we want. Hey Nora, how's it going? Yeah, we're doing sock math. Yeah. No, so I'm left-handed and we're trying to figure out how to put the seam back together on the heel. So just a quick explanation. We're at the point, we're done with the heel. We're done with the decreasing on the heel. We're now at the point where we're supposed to be increasing back and picking up and creating the seam. But I'm left-handed and I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to reverse. So right, the pattern calls for example, like a slip-slip knit. So I think I do a knit together instead of a slip-slip knit. The problem is on the way back with the purling, what do I do? According to the large language model, I don't do anything. But I'm not quite convinced. So we're doing a practice run. We're doing a practice run to see how it's supposed to look. The last pattern you had SSKs on one side. Yeah, well that's the thing. This pattern has SSKs on one side and purl togethers on the other side. So I rather than like just do the experiment on the sock itself, I'm just gonna do this easier on larger yarn. It'll be safer. Because the other problem, it's not just that, there's also increasing stitches. So there's a make one left, or make one left. So I had to do a make one right. But on the back side, it's a make one purl. Do I still do a make one purl? It's not, I don't know. I don't have enough experience. So we're doing this to, so that I can work through the math. And I have a really hard time keeping track of what the undone stitches are. So I've been writing that out just so that I don't lose track and make a mistake. So in row 5, we start with 2. We're going to slip one over. Oh, wait, no. We're on row 4. Slip one over. That's 7. 3. That's 9 left. We're going to purl then. That leaves us 2. Yep. Okay, 2. Slip one over. That's 3. That's 8 left. We're going to be knitting 6. So that leaves us with 3. Okay, this is now consistent. 4, 4. So we've got to do 8 rows total. And that'll get us to 4, 4, and 4. 4 stitches that we're working in the middle, and then 4 undone on each side. And then we can practice what it looks like. Yeah, okay. All right, so here we go. Slip the first stitch. The slip is with the yarn in the back, right? Slip one, slip purlwise with the yarn at the back. Okay, just making sure. The other problem is we looked up a few videos, but they're doing things like a wrap and turn, which I understand now, but that's not what this pattern is doing. And so it's also not immediately obvious, like, okay, so what do I do here? Okay, so that's our slip. We're gonna knit 10 and leave 1. Yeah, how are you doing, Nora? What are you working on right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's also nice to use this thicker yarn. I'm in worsted shock. I haven't used worsted in months, and this is like, oh, this yarn is so plush. Oh no, you're untangling a giant snarl, I'm sorry. Is that frustrating or cathartic? Alright, so we're leaving one. Both, okay. Oh, well, and I just slipped out. You can hold it in your hand without cramping. Yeah, especially this. It's a lot easier to tension on thicker yarn. I find that the yarn keeps slipping out of my hand when it's thin. Oh, wait, I need to slip every yarn. Actually, let me do it this way. There we go. That is one issue there. Okay, now we're purling. Purl 9. Okay, so there's row 2. We're going to slip 1, knit 8. What was that? Knit 8. Knit 8, leave 2. Alright, okay. Okay, so there's 8, leaving 2. That's row 3. Now row 4, we're going to purl 7 after we slip 1. And that leaves 2. Yep. Okay. Now we're going to flip. Oh yeah, Galaxy Express tonight, 3-9 tonight. We're going to be finishing off that chapter. Hopefully finishing off that chapter. Okay. Now we're knitting 6. knitting 6 and leaving 3. Okay, yep, that leaves 3. Alright. Now we're going to slip and purl 5, leaving 3. So let's slip that stitch. Different. Purl 5. Okay, purl 5, leaving 3. Yep. Alright. Okay, so that's row 6. Row 7 now. We're gonna slip and knit 4, and that will leave us with 4. Actually, knit 4. Yeah, we'll end with 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh, it's funny. They look, I guess that's the wrap. This must, the way that this works, it must like naturally wrap them. Interesting. Okay, that's 4 and 4, leaving 4. So now we turn. And we're gonna slip and purl 3. Okay, that's it. Okay, so we've got our short rows now ready to go for our sample. We've got our 4 unworked. We've got our 4 gap. That's funny, it creates that little color. And then our 4 stitches here. So, okay. Okay. Now. What I'm supposed to do is slip 1. Okay, it's -2. Slip 1. Huh. This seems weird, but we'll just go with it. getting the feeling that I'm not doing something correct here. I don't think I'm doing something correct. In particular, I think there's something wrong here. I'm not sure how I would change that. It's too late for the sock. But this is interesting. There's something really not right there. Huh, okay. Okay, so what we're doing is, in essence, we're going to slip one, we're going to knit two, and then we're going to probably knit two together. It says SSK, but this is going to be knit two together. So we have 4 stitches we're working with. We're slipping one, we're knitting two. Then the last one, we're going to knit that together with one of the short row stitches. And then we're supposed to make one left, which then becomes make one right. And then we turn. Okay. Let me remind myself what a make one right looks like.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Yarn Crafts for Lefties. This is Bill. Today we are going to be going over how to do a make one right. A make one is one of those stitches that can be a little odd for a left-hander, because if we watch right-handed instructions, what we end up making is the opposite of what the right-hander does. So these 2 videos that I'm going to do, this is going to be a make one right, and then there will be its companion to do a make one left, so that way you're able to achieve what you need the right way. Now, as you can see here, this fabric starts out coming up, and then it splits this way, and has straight parts going up. It's because I've done make one increases along both sides. Over here, if I turn it this way, we can see here, 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 and up here, the increases, and that each one splits off towards the right-hand side. That is a make one right, as opposed to your make one left, which is over here, and they branch off towards the left. So let's start out with going over how to do a make one right, and then when you need to see how to do a make one that is a make one left, I'll make sure that the link for that video is at the bottom of this one to make life easy. Now, when you're doing a make one right, we are going to actually not be working in a stitch itself, but we are going to be working in this cross thread right here. I'm putting it, my finger's poking, and this right here is the cross thread. This thread connects this stitch to this stitch. And when we work this, we're going to take the tip of our right hand needle, we're going to insert it from front to back. Now, it's really loose and nice over here, and we're going to want to knit in that spot. Don't do it. And I'll show you why. If you knit in there and you take it off, you have a gigunda hole. We are actually going to knit through the back. And I'm going to turn it around so you can see that back here, where we lifted it up, is much, much tighter. This is where we're going to knit through. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the tip of our left-hand needle, insert it from left to right under the back. We're going to yarn around as if we were knitting, draw through to the front, slide off. And you can see that that really is splitting off. Now let me do that again. Just going to knit that one so I can get at a cross thread. Here's our cross thread right here. We're taking the tip of the right hand needle, inserting it and lifting it from front to back. The tight part of the stitch is in the back.
Okay, so this is the front to back. Now the question is, he is doing this for left-handed knitters. So has he already flipped it? Okay. Let me see what the instructions say again. Make one left, bringing the needle from front to back. Knit into the back of the stitch as if, so that actually sounds like what he was just describing. So any knitters out there, did he just describe what a right-handed knitter would call a make one left? I'm trying to think about, like, also, like, what are we actually doing here to visualize what's going to be happening? But I don't understand, like, where this is going, so I don't have a good sense of what that means. Ask that again. Okay, so the video we just watched was a left-handed person describing a make one right. I think he reversed it, meaning how to describe this? Oh, what I think he just did is what a right-handed knitter would call a make one left. Make one left to you is the left needle under the bump between the two stitches and purl that lifted bump. And which way do you go under the bump? Do you go from the front to the back to lift that up, or do you go from the back to the front? From the back. Okay. Bring the needle from the... Oh man, now I'm really confused. Okay. When using the heel section, pick up the bar and the gap between the SSK and the next stitch on. Bring the needle from the red bed. Huh. Okay. For you, if you insert your needle from the back, it's a make one right. Okay. Yeah, I guess what I'm trying to figure out is, oh boy. I think what the video just described is a left-handed person trying to make the equivalent of a make one right. Like I wanted to know how to do make one right. But I think he's doing what is in essence a make one left, but he's already flipped it for a left-handed person. It's going to be way too confusing. So I guess what I need to be doing is a make one, what the instructions say is a make one left. I need to do what is in essence a make one right. So that is sounding like I should be doing it from the back and then knitting it, right? So, okay. Oh, this is gonna be a mess. Okay, hold on. So we're slipping one. We're slipping one. We're knitting two together. Well, we're trying to knit two together. Still trying. Still trying. I can't.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Clean. Okay, let's keep trying here. What am I catching on there? I don't under, I'm clearly grabbing something accidentally. Let's. There we go. Okay, so we knit two together. Oh wait. I wasn't supposed to do that. After all that work. Slip one, knit two. Knit two. Okay. Now knit two together. And now we're picking up one of the stitches from that is a short row stitch. There we go. Okay. So we've picked up one of our short row stitches. Now this is our first guess that I'm supposed to knit two together instead of slip, slip, knit. Okay. I think that's good. It's leaning that way. I think that's what's supposed to happen. It's supposed to lean in to your thing. And now we're going to create a stitch from something. From this? See, this is where I wonder if I made an error in how I did this. I think I did. Okay, well, anyway, so now we're saying make one right instead of make one left. And make one right is back to front. Back to front. And then knitting in the back loop. That's a big asshole. So I don't know that that's right. Wait, did I actually knit into the back loop? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. So from back to front. Maybe I would knit in the front loop then, because that's actually the bigger hole, or the smaller hole. That's going to twist the stitch though, right? Hey, Semi, if you're there, when you do a make one right, would you knit in the back or the front? Oof. Wow. In the front, yeah, okay. That seems to make more sense. Yeah, that's a lot tighter. Okay. All right. Okay. That also seems reasonable in that it looks like it's going that way. Okay. So if I do the equivalent of a make one right, which is actually back to front, and then knit in the front loop, it looks like that might work. Now the question is, on the back side here, what do we do? Let's find out. According to the large language model, I can just purl together and make one purl. I don't need to reverse those. I don't think that's true. We'll find out. What am I supposed to do here?
Hello there.
Supposed to slip one. Purl 13. Okay, so it's just plus one. So now we're purling 3. You need to take a class on this heel flap and guess it. You get this, not so much. Yeah. This is trial by fire for sure. Then purl 2 together. Question mark. And then make one purl and then turn. Oh. Yes. Okay, so we're turning the work. I'm not sure I did the first part right. There was some, well, I can't show it now, but there's just some weirdness going on here. Okay, we're slipping a stitch. With a yarn in the back. Then we're going to purl 3. So we're increasing the number of stitches we're doing. 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to purl 2 together, which is picking up one of the new stitches. So we're joining in one of the stitches from the short rows. Okay, that was rough, but got it. Purl 2 together. And if we take a look at that, it should lean towards the stitches. And it looks like it is. Or at least I'm guessing that's what it's supposed to do. And then we make one purl. Now to make one purl, pick up the bar between the gap, bring the needle from the front to the back, then purl through the back loop. I wonder if I do the opposite. I wonder, do I do a purl? Let's just do what it says. We're going to make one purl. So pick up the bar between the gap. which one is the bar between the gap? I don't think I have a bar between the gap. This? It's like it would be this piece of yarn, but it's tamped down. I don't have a bar. Huh. I think something's wrong here. Into the one of the stitches? I mean, like I don't have like an unattached bar. The bar is going through something else on either side. I mean, I'll just pick up one here. What was I saying? Front to the back? Front to the back, and then purl in the back loop. Purl through the back of the loop. Like, what does that mean? Like this? Wait. Wait, how do you purl in the back of the loop? Oh, like on the front side of it? Oh boy. Okay, I see. Oh boy. No, that can't be right. No, okay. Front to the back. Purl into the back loop. I don't understand how you purl in the back of the loop. Like, even if I were doing that over here, what would that look like? Okay, well, that's a problem. Like, because that doesn't work. Coming in that way doesn't work. All right. Well, let's see how you purl into the back of a loop. Can I get a left-handed?
Pearls on the front of your needle, and that's what you would normally purl through. And sometimes you need to twist the purl stitch, and so you'll need to purl through the back loop, and that's what's on the back side of the left-hand needle. So it's a little bit easier than you might think. You can take the tip of your right-hand needle, catch that back loop, and see you're through that back loop now. And then
All right, I need to reverse this so I can see it.
just catch that back loop, what's on the back side of the left-hand needle. So it's a little bit easier than you might think. You can take the tip of your right-hand needle, catch that back loop, And see, you're through that back loop now, and then
Oh.
just purl that as you normally would.
Oh, okay. All right, so wait, what? All right, hold on. Oops.
Is what's on the front of your needle, and that's what you would normally purl through. And sometimes you need to twist the purl stitch, and so you'll need to purl through the back loop, and that's what's on the back side of the left-hand needle. So it's a little bit easier than you might think. You can take the tip of your right-hand needle, catch that back loop, and see, you're through that back loop now, and then just
Okay. Oh, come on. You put your hand right in the way.
catch that back loop.
The key is it's coming up from the back, not down through the back. So, oh my gosh. So it's that way. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Got it. Okay, so that is a make one purl. That looks okay. Other than the fact that I don't think I actually had a stitch to make, but okay. I'm gonna leave that video available because there's no way in hell I'm remembering that. All right. All right. Where's the music? Come on. Okay, so that was the purl. And we're on the inside. Those appear to both be leaning left. So theoretically we're good. Turn work. Okay, now what do I do? Oh shit, it's already like 8:30. All right, so now we're gonna slip one. It's now knit 4, knit 2 together, make one right, turn, and then row 12 is going to be slip 1, purl 5, purl 2 together, make 1 purl. Okay, so let's do this again. We're going to slip 1. We're gonna knit 4. Then knit 2 together. And then knit 2 together. There we go. Knit 2 together. Then we're going to make one right, which is back to front. And then knit in the front loop. Okay. All right, that seems to be working. We're gonna turn. Now we're gonna slip one. We're gonna roll 5. Shouldn't it be in the... Should it? I don't know. The slip stitch instruction... the slip stitch instruction says, slip the stitch purlwise with the yarn at the back. That's all it says. If it's implied that when I'm on the wrong side, I'm supposed to reverse the stitch, then how the fuck am I mean, you may not be wrong, but like, I'm going with what the instructions say. I think you're probably right because I've already noticed like stuff just doesn't look right. But how the hell am I supposed to know that? One, two, 3, 4, 5. Purl 2 together. Purl 2 together. And it's way too late for the sock. And now I'm gonna like make one purl. Which again, like, was it this way? I think it was like this. Okay. Alright. Okay, so now we turn. I mean, I think it's working. Yeah. Like, things seem to be leaning the right way. This is like going in that way from the purl side. This is going left. We're making kind of like a ravioli. Let's try one more pass. So now it's knit 6, knit 2 together, make one right, and 14 is slip 1, purl 7, P2 tog, make one purl. Yeah, ravioli. I'm clearly very frustrated with these instructions. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Right? Slip 1. Slip 1 stitch purlwise. Now, unless if saying like purlwise, no, because then it says from blah to blah with the yarn at the back of the work. with the yarn in the back of the work. It doesn't say anything about like yarn at on the right side and on the wrong side, make it in the front of the work. So I don't know. Okay, so we're slipping one. And then we're knitting 6. Knit 2 together. Knit 2 together, and then make one right. Back to front. Knitting in the front. Yeah, right, exactly. It does the same thing in the it just says slip 1 every time in the heel. So, I don't know. Again, like, you may very well be right, because I noticed when I did the short rows, all the stitches on the right had what looked like a wraparound on them, but the stitches on the left didn't. So that was likely because I had the yarn on the wrong side, and I was like, I'm not sure why this is happening. I don't know. We'll see what it maybe does at the end of the day here. I'm gonna just keep leaving it at the back. So now I'm purling 7. Oh. Okay, and then we're going to purl 2 together. Okay. And again, right, so that, you can see, right, that kind of leans left, so that seems to be what we want. And then now we're going to make one purl. What was I doing for make one purl? Front to the back. And then coming in. That way. Okay. So, there we go. Let's take a look at this. Here we can see this is the right side knit togethers. That seems to be working. That seems to be working. Like, things seem to be going in the right direction. I should say in the correct direction. And then over here, that also looks reasonable. Although, I don't know. that looks good, I think. The pearl side, these stitches, I don't know so much about this. Huh. Well, that might also be because I had a goofy start. So theoretically I do this one more time and then I could go back to just doing straight knits, I guess, or straight stockinette. That's interesting. Okay. Well, let's try that. So we're going to knit 8. And then we're gonna knit. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. I don't have any more stitches. I can knit those two together, but I can't make one. So I guess, let's just go ahead and we'll see what happens. I've got no way to make a stitch anymore. Oh, you know what? That's fine. Let's just go ahead and finish it off then. Nine, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Yeah, that was not the right way to do that. That's okay. Okay, so again, I think the pearl side looks okay. Not so sure about the knit side. All right. Well, I think we kind of have our answer. I think this will work. At least it does the shape. So, okay. All right. Well, there we go. We kind of have our answer. So the answer is we will reverse the 2. So we won't slip, slip, knit. We'll knit 2 together. I wonder why this works. And then we just purl 2 together and make 1 purl in the back. Okay. It would be kind of interesting to try another one where we do the reverse. Just to see, just to confirm. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. I don't know. I'll think about it. All right. That was a good experiment. At least we confirmed that if we do what we just did, we probably will be fine. So that's good. Okay. Let's close out the stream with Galaxy Express. I wish I had a good answer for that slip stitch. That's unfortunate. All right. When you slip a stitch at the end of a row, the whether the yarn is in front or not often helps determine like the clean. Well, if it's not in the round, like what the end of the pattern looks like. All right. Let's read Galaxy Express. Volume 16, Chapter 2, Part 2. Let me change the stream info. Switch over to writing and reading. Oh. Chieftain Tetsuro. The Galaxy Express 39 now. Oops. Do, do, do. All right, there we go. Okay, let's get going. I think we're all set. Manga. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Close out the stream with Galaxy Express. This could take some time. We'll see. This book is falling apart, unfortunately. All right, here we go. Let's pick up here. All right, let's finish off Chapter 2 of Volume 16 of Galaxy Express 39. The title here was Takusanboshi no Taishucho, the Great Chieftain of Many Planets. We didn't quite understand or get the fact that there were many planets, unless if that's just the name of the planet is Many Planets. But anyway, check out the previous chapter. Tetsuro has been dropped into the jungle, and the chieftain showed up at the train saying like, well, I can go instead. Anyway. And there was a pause point, and we're picking up here. And this is the planet. Takusan Boshi. This is many planets. Meiteru mo Tetsuro ni ii wasureta koto ga aru. Also Meiteru, to Tetsuro, I guess, forgetting to say things exist. So there are things that Meitoru forgot to say to Tetsuro, I guess, about Takusan Boshi. Takusan Boshi e itta mono wa, as for people that went to Takusan Boshi, so ikitoshi ikeru mono subete. I guess that way, ikitoshi ikeru. Like all living things? So ikitoshi. Ikitoshi. Oh, okay. Ikitoshi ikiteru. Ikeru mono is a phrase that means all living things. We've seen that before. So yeah. That way, all living things, or indeed, all living things, all of them, ijaku ni natte kaete kuru toyu hanashi o. The story called Coming Back with Becoming a Weak Stomach. Okay? Ijaku, this is stomach weak, becoming, returning and coming. It's that sort of a story. So again, things that she forgot to tell to Tetsuro about Takusan Boshi, that all living creatures, yes, all of them, indeed, soul. I guess the story of them coming back with weak stomachs. Ijaku de sumeba karui hou de taite no mono wa shouka kike o taiha. Taiha sarete saikifuno ni naru toyu osorobeki jijitsu o. Okay, so something about the frightening truth. These o, I guess, are things that Meitoru forgot to tell Tetsuro about. We did that one. As for, oh no, we didn't do this one. Sumeba. Sumeba. Sumeba karui hou de. I guess in a light direction of finishing with a weak stomach. I'm not quite sure. In the light manner, karui hou. Unless if that means something special. Yeah. I don't know. Again, like in the light direction, light manner of finishing with a weak stomach. So maybe like if you do finish, if you do end up with a weak stomach, as for the people generally, taite. Yeah. As for people generally, I guess coming back with a weak stomach, it is shokakike. Digestion. Shoka is digestion. Kike. Yeah, digestion. Kike. Kike here is not coming up with the normal stuff. Huh. Kike. This is like equipment relation. So let's just go like related to the digestion equipment. as for generally people that have this happen, the digestion equipment or things related to the digestion equipment, big destruction being done. Okay. Big destruction being done, and saikifuno, I guess like resuscitation of like the original function. Oh, being beyond recovery. Yeah, funo. Becoming that. It's that sort of a thing. Yeah. So it's that sort of a thing of or the so-called thing of becoming beyond recovery with big destruction of the, I guess, digestion, things related to the digestive equipment. Okay, this isn't good. It's the horrific truth. Okay, that's why osorobeki, jujitsu. Osorobeki is again like horrific. Sorubeki. Yeah, dreadful, horrible truth. So there we go. Meituda forgot to tell those things, apparently. All right, and we go right into a double page here to remind us that Tetsuro was kind of all alone and not sure what's going on. Za, 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 za. There had been a bunch of weird sounds. It was night. Doda. Baku. Good. Okay, did this thing come down on him? Oh, okay. I guess this thing was like coming up behind him? Yeah. This thing is coming up behind him. He's not like sheltering under this thing. Okay. And then that's Doda. So that's Tetsuro going, good. Yeah, so now he's inside this thing. Okay. Presumably being digested. Nanka ki ni kuwareta mitai na kanji. Somehow by a tree being eaten, it's like that sort of a feeling. Or a feeling like being eaten by a tree somehow. Beto beto no ekitai ga shimideru toyu ka? Waku toyu ka? Okay. Toyu ka. All right. Beto beto. Let's just tackle this little bit by bit. Being sticky, a sticky bodily fluid, or oh, I guess ekitai is just liquid. A sticky liquid is shimideru. That's just like oozing. Yeah. Oozing out. Yeah, so I guess he's saying like toyoka. Is it the thing called a sticky liquid oozing out? Oh, this poor book. Or is it the thing called waku, which is to well up? So I guess he's like, is the sticky liquid oozing out or is it welling up? Gushing forth, surging out. Gubu, gubu, musha. Dot, dot, dot. Wa, nuno ga tokete kita. Wow. The cloth is coming to be dissolved. So the cloth is dissolving. Yappari korea shokuniku shokubutsu da. As I thought, as for this thing, it is a eating meat plant, a carnivorous plant. Shokuniku shokubutsu. Different shokus. Gusha, 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 gucha, fusha, fusha, musha. All right, not looking good for Tetsuro. Okay. Musha, musha, kusha, kusha. Goku, shin. Okay, this sounded like that digestion sound. The gokun, oh, that's gokun. That's gulp, like swallowing, and then silence. So it would seem to be implying like that Tetsuro is dead, like it swallowed him. Okay. Suka. Boo. All right, that's like maybe sliding or something, and then like a hit or something. Pee. Bo. Boo. Be. Booty. All right, some sounds, more sounds coming out. No idea. Nanika soto de oto ga shita yo ne. Something on the outside, sound seems to be doing. Something seems to be making a sound outside. So desu ne. That's right. It does. It seems to be that way. You know. Sore ni nandaka kuki ga sawayaka ni natta yo na ki ga shimasu. Ki no sei deshou ka? Okay, so kigasuru is to either have a hunch or to feel like. Have a mood. And so in addition, somehow the atmosphere, the air, the like becoming a mood that's sawayaka.
Hello there.
Refreshing, invigorating. So somehow the atmosphere, the air, refreshingly or towards being fresh appears to have become. It's got that sort of a feeling. Could it be my imagination? Ki no sei is one's imagination. So could it be that, I wonder? Bupipo, supi, busu. Okay. The chieftain isn't saying anything. He appears to be nervous. Do shimashita, Dai Shucho? What's wrong, great chieftain? Iie, Tetsuro-san no koto o kangaete sono. Well, Mr. Tetsuro events thinking. So I'm thinking about Mr. Tetsuro. Koto there is just a way to identify particularly about thinking about Mr. Tetsuro. Ta-da. What does ta-da mean as a sound effect? Oh, dribbling and spilling. Dareka kimasu yo. Somebody is coming. Atarashii okaku-san nara kashira? A new guest or customer, I wonder? Why? Hey, Tetsuro? Tetsuro da wa? Huh? It's Tetsuro. Masashiku. Masashiku. Oh, indeed, surely. Oh gosh. Matte kure. Oite kanaere kure. Okay, so do the favor of waiting. Wait. And also do the favor of not leaving behind. Oite kanaide. So oku can mean to leave behind. So don't do that. Don't leave me behind. This is probably Meiteru. Tetsuro, anta nan no tsumori de story, iie, streakingu nanka, story. So Tetsuro, you, like, with what intent are you of a story? And then they stop and say, no, how could you be streaking? Meaning going naked. what is this supposed to be? Sutoriku. Sutoriku. Sutori. Okay, so this could be, I guess, like, what are you intending with? I'm not sure what the pause is. They're rephrasing what they're about to, what they're saying with streaking. Tetsuro, anta nan no tsumori de and then ie streakingu nanka. Tetsuro, you what intending? Yeah, tsumori de aru. Tsumori de tsuri, and then no, how could you be streaking? Or whatever was streaking. Okay. Anyway, clearly he's lost his clothes. Oh boy. I guess this is Shasho-san. Fuku wo ki ni shouka saremashita to? So the to is basically saying, you're saying that your clothes by a tree were digested? You're saying your clothes were digested by a tree? Karada mo shouka sareru tokoro datta. The body also, digestion being done, place it was. So the tokoro datta was basically like saying, I was almost my body too. My body was almost digested as well. Ki no hara o ju de buchiabutte tobo shite kita. The stomach. The stomach of the tree with the gun shot and destroyed and came to do tobo. Oh, escape, running away. Managed to get away. Yo katta desu ne. I'm glad, you know. Shucho ureshii desu ne. Chieftain is happy, you know. Or it's happiness, yes, you know. Oiwai shimasu ne. Oiwai is again like, yeah, it's a congratulations, it's a celebration. Mite sutteru nante hidoi yo. That's Tetsuro saying, like, abandoning and whatever, that was horrific. Abandoning to watch and throw away. Ikkenai deru. Okay, so he's saying, oh, it's no good. Like, oh no, coming out, deru? I'm guessing because like something appears to be coming out. Kono hoshi no jumin no gimu desu. O yurushi yo. Okay, so this planet's citizens, like duty or responsibility, gimu. Yeah. It is the responsibility or duty of inhabitants of this planet. And he's o yurushio, so like forgive. Forgive me. Ketsuren? Oh, ketsure. Maybe. Ketsure. Clamminess? Coldness of body? I don't know what he's... Maybe he's like, his body is getting clammy, cold. Boo, boo, booty, 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 booty. Boo. Presumably that's like a big fart. Now he says it's like, it's the duty, responsibility of inhabitants of this planet. He-da. He is fart. It's a fart. Onara desu. Onara. And onara is another way to say a fart. Passing gas. It's passing gas. Passing gas. I don't think that question mark was supposed to be different. Kore wa skoshi typo ga chigau to omowanai? As for this thing, a little bit the type is different, not thinking. So do you not think that this type is a bit different? Chigao? Different? Onara no chigai? A different fart? Soieba nanika sawayaka. So there's that word again. Now that you mention it, if you say it that way, something is refreshing, invigorating. Saki gimu da to oshatta yoni. Earlier, it's duty in the manner of saying. So like earlier you said it was your duty. It was duty. Duty, responsibility. So, kore wa wareware no shinsei na gimu. That's right, it is that way. As for this thing, it's our sacred, holy duty, responsibility. Kono hoshi no jumin ikitoshikeru mono wa mina isshokenmei shokumotsu o tabe yoroshiku shouka chonai de hakkou sase. Okay. So the inhabitants of this planet, we already saw this. This is all living creatures, all of them. As for all living creatures, everyone, with all their might, eating living things, or eating food, and like in a good manner, doing digestion, doing a lot of digestion, and then I guess like in the bowels, making hakkou. Chonai is just like in, again. Yeah, inside the intestines. Inside the intestines, doing hakkou. Fermentation. Okay, doing fermentation inside the stomach. In the intestines. Onara toshite Daikichu ni buppa nasanai to ikite wa ikenai no yo. Onara. With the farts or as with the farts? Daikichu ni. Nichijou. Oh, is that like in the atmosphere? Yeah, into the atmosphere. Into the air. Oh, it's right there. Into the atmosphere, into the air. If it doesn't become buppa, then as for living, not able to live. So basically, I guess, because of the farts or with the farts, if it doesn't become pushing it out into the atmosphere, the living becomes not living. Buppa. Oh, buppasanaito. Okay, that's the buppanasu. If you don't let her rip, as for living, not able to live. Yeah. Again, buppanasu. Now, if I think about it, right, that's how the chapter started, right? That was with the metarumena using this. One of them used that word in relation to her firing Tetsuro's gun. So I guess maybe this is a way to call back to that, letting her rip. Anyway, in a different context. それを怠ると立ちどころに大気は有毒ガスと化して生命体これ全滅わかるか? Okay. 怠る neglect. Oh, okay. If we're negligent, if negligent in that thing, then hachidokoro ni. Then at once, as for the atmosphere, some sort of poisonous gas. Oh, yudoku just means poisonous. I wasn't sure what the U was there for. A poisonous gas changes into, and living life forms, this thing, it's annihilation, extinction. Understand? So basically, if they don't fart, then soon the atmosphere will become a poisonous gas, and life forms will become extinct. Do you understand? Han, 地球上の植物の炭素同化作用と同じか? It's like, huh. He's asking, is it the same as photosynthesis of plants on Earth or on the surface of Earth? Tanso doka. Carbon doka. Assimilation, absorption, sayo. Action, operation. That's in essence photosynthesis. I don't know why it's not coming up as photosynthesis. This is photosynthesis, but I guess he's more likening it to carbon assimilation process. So it's the same as that by plants on Earth. 植物が炭菌ガスを吸って酸素を出してくれているのと同じで plants breathing in, sucking in, I guess tanso gasu is like carbon dioxide. Oh, sorry, tankin. Tansan? There we go. Tansan. Carbon dioxide gas. And then sanso, oxygen, doing the favor of pushing that out. Again, it's the same as that. Yeah. Just like that. Okay. All right. おへっと笑わず神聖なるものと理解したらしいな、お主. Okay. So I think he's saying, like, without smiling or laughing at the fart, a sacred becoming thing or sacred thing seeming to do understanding, aren't you? onushi, you, shucho tomodachi ni naru. You will become chieftain's friend. He he he. He laughs. So we've already just forgotten about the part of him dropping Tetsuro off in the forest to die. Dori de, koko de wa tonikaku tabe tsuzuke nakia ikenai wake da. Dori de is sort of like, and so that's why. Yeah, like in accordance with that, as for in this place, continuing to eat must do. That's the reason. So like, so that's why you got to keep eating things. Heba. Heba, he, he, he. I think that's just him continuing to fart. Hmm? Doshimashita ka? What's wrong? Boku mo dandan gimu kan ni mezamete kita yo da yo. Wow, we really took a special journey with this chapter. I also gradually duty feeling becoming like appear to be like waking up to mezameru. Yeah. I also in the manner in the appearance of waking up to a duty feeling, a responsibility feeling gradually. Ah, kore wa gimu da. Ah, as for this thing, it is duty. It is responsibility. Mo. Tashikani gimu da. Like, oh, certainly it's duty, responsibility. Oh, gimu da. It's a big duty. Oh boy. Gimu chikai desu. Oyame kudasai. Okay. I guess it's different from a responsibility, from duty. Please stop. That's Shasho screaming that. Tetsuro masaka anata anta. So Tetsuro, it can't be unbelievable. You. Hi. Yeah. Zboon. So presumably that's a large fart from Tetsuro. Ooh, there's Metarumena. Yeah, right. Little humor. Bu, bo, bi, su, buri, buji, gushi. Okay, we now know that these are the sounds of the planet farting. The train is departing. All right. Was not quite expecting this out of this chapter. Okay. There's Meitaru, there's Tetsuro, and there's Shasho. Meitaru is saying, Shibaraku oji komotte nasai. A little while, like stay closed up. Stay closed up a little while. Nanda kuso? What? Why? Or crap. Mina wa shinai no kai? Mina wa shinai no kai. I guess, as for everyone, do they not do? Like, do they not do this? Kuso. Sate wa sukashiteru na kuso. Damn it. Sate wa. Well then, sukashi? Oh. Sukashiteru. Maybe, okay. I don't know. The sukasu can mean transparent. Apparently there is a term for a silent fart, which would be the transparent fart. He. He turns into pe here. So he could be saying something about doing a silent fart. Or he could be it could be sukasu, something about like putting on airs. I'm not quite sure. These are all fart jokes, I think. Otorosha. This is now the conductor. Otorosha. I'm not quite sure what that's supposed to mean here. Otoroeru means to get weak, to waste away. Maybe like I'm wasting away. Tetsuro-san no dewa. As for with Mr. Tetsuro's things, iki to shiikeru mono subete shimetsu shisou desu. Hai. As for with Mr. Tetsuro's things, implying his farts, all living creatures, indeed all of them, seem to go extinct. Indeed. Okay. Shoo. Okay, Metarumena comes in with like a vacuum or something. Let's see. 私はこのくらいのガスなんて平気だよ. As for me, this extent of gas or whatever, it's calm or composure. So like, I'm fine with this much gas. 鼻にシャッターがあるからね. In the nose, shutters exist, that's why. So she's got valves to block in her nose. Shoo, shoo. ありがとう。自殺になるとこだったんよ. Thank you. Becoming suicide event it was. So like I was about to kill myself. 僕はメタルメナさんにお礼を言わなきゃいけないね. As for me, to Ms. Metarumena, must do gratitude. Must say gratitude. Metarumena さんが僕のお腹を鍛えてくれたおかげで、癒着にもならず、無事戻れたんだから. Okay, so Ms. Metalmena, my stomach, thanks to doing the favor of kitaete? Forging, disciplining my stomach without becoming a weak stomach, safely able to return, that's why. Okay, so this loops in all the stuff from the previous chapter. Remember the first half of the chapter, she had been feeding him a ton of food and overeating and all this stuff. At the beginning of the middle part that we started here for this session, there was that whole thing about people that go to this planet come back with ijaku, weak stomachs, destroyed intestines, and things like that. So Tetsuro is saying, thanks to her doing kitaeru, thanks to her disciplining, her training, her drilling, he was able to return safely without a weak stomach, a damaged stomach. 癒着にはならなかったけど、有毒ガス発生器になったってわけね。Okay, so as for to a weak stomach or a damaged stomach, it didn't become, but the poisonous gas production equipment, it became. I guess that's the reason, isn't it? Natatte wake. Yeah, the reason of it becoming like poisonous gas production equipment. Natatte wake. Wait a minute. いい着にはならなかったけど、有毒ガス発生器になったってわけね。Yeah, she's saying it did become a production of poisonous gas. Okay. まあいいさ。あなたは生身の体いずれ目的地へ着く前に必ず死ぬんだから。それがあなたの運命さ。ほほほ。Okay. Well, it's fine, whatever. As for you, flesh and blood body. Oh, I guess because you're without. Wait, no. Mokuteki chi. Isn't that just destination? Or like target destination? Yeah, place of destination. Oh, Izure, I don't think... Yeah, I think this is more like at any rate. So, as for you, at any rate, like to the place of destination of a... well, as for you, a flesh and blood body, at any rate, to the place of destination, before arriving, without fail, will die. That's why. That is your fate. So basically, she's saying you're gonna die before you get to your place of destination. Without fail, you will die. That's your destiny. That's your fate. Kuso, hito ga ore o iteru no ni iyami na koto o iu onna da na. So he says, damn it. A person, even though they're saying thanks, iyami na koto iu onna. It's a woman that says iyanami things. Disagreeable or unpleasant things. Oh, sorry. Iyami. Iyami na koto. Still disagreeable. Okay. この車両には誰も戻ってこないや。As for in this car, this carriage, nobody's going to come back to this carriage. And he laughs. Yeah, that's fine. へをしながら、ふてねをするからな。へへへだ。Wait. It's fine. While doing farts, futene. Staying out of bed in spite. Is that really what that futene? Is there some other meaning for fute here? Huh. Okay, I'm not sure. It doesn't appear to be. While farting, because gonna do staying out of bed in spite. And he just laughs. I'm not quite sure what that's supposed to mean. Anyway, Suya, that's him falling asleep. But he's not staying out of bed in spite. He is sleeping. Utene. I don't know what that futene is supposed to mean. All right, this is the final page. We get a scene. I guess he's wrapped up in Meiteru's coat, and she's back. So there we go. let's see what we got for our farewell wrap up here. 鉄郎はたくさん帽子で神聖なる義務を果たしている大首長が好きだ。Okay, so as for Tetsuro, on the many planets, the sacred responsibility, like completing Great Chieftain Sukita. Oh, okay. Sorry, that's... As for Tetsuro, I guess the chieftain... Yeah, the Great Chieftain was likable. The Great Chieftain who was finishing off the responsibility of the sacred duty on the many planets was likable. He liked him. What was the one? Oh, yeah, Hatasu. Yeah, accomplishing, carrying out. So as for Tetsuro, he liked the Great Chieftain who was accomplishing, carrying out his sacred duty on Takusan-boshi. 酋長は自分の目的に何の疑問も持っていない哲郎も機械の体を垂れてくれるアンドロメダ終着駅までへ、たばることなく行くつもりだ。Okay. As for the Great Chieftain, to one's own objectives or to one's own aims, what sort of a gimon, question, doubt, or whatever, without having. Tetsuro also, a machine body for free being able to receive Andromeda, like arrival station. Up until then, Tabaru Koto. Made. Oh, Made Heta. Heta Koto Naku. Oh, without becoming exhausted. Ikutsumori da. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, so Tetsuro also. So as for the chieftain, again, not holding any doubts about his own objectives. Not holding any doubts or concerns about his own objectives. So as for the chieftain that way, Tetsuro also, he's intending to go without being exhausted or without being worn out to the final arrival station of Andromeda where he's able to receive a machine body for free. Okay. So it's a comparison. Just like the chieftain doesn't give up on his aims or doesn't have a problem with it, Tetsuro is not going to be worn out. He's not going to give up. He's not intending to do that until he gets to the final thing and get his machine body. Sort of also answering the question from Metarumena, saying like, you're going to die before that happens. All right. Well, there we go. That is the end of Galaxy Express 39, Chapter 2. We will continue next time with Chapter 3 of Volume 16. That's our start. We'll see what it's about next time. All right, that's going to do it for us for today. And we're getting like really close to ads. I mean, it's like 15 seconds, so there's no way I can raid before we hit ads. But everyone, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. If you suffered through my heal attempts, again, thank you. I appreciate it. Hope we all have a good rest of your weekend. We will be streaming tomorrow. We will attempt to continue with the heal. I guess I might try one more practice round or something. I don't know. I kind of want to see what it looks like with other stitches. This is really hard. It looks fine, but it's kind of hard for me to tell. Like, is that aligned right? Like, I don't know. Like, what would it look like if I did it a different way? So we might try another one, playing around with it. just to see like what happens when you change the stitch type. So, all right, where can we go? Where can we go? Mm-hmm. Do, do, do. Oh, okay. All right. You know what? He's probably almost done, but let's go raid Sir Casimir. He's playing Coral Island. All right. That's going to do it for us today again. Thank you, everyone, again. I hope you all have a good rest of your weekend. I think I already said all that, but I mean it. So enjoy. We're going to have some snow tomorrow, which will be horrible, but I will have to be out in it and then driving it, which is what I'm not happy about. Anyway, I hope you all stay safe, stay well. Let's go raid Sir Casimir, and I will catch you all next time. Thank you again, and